I just had my 5-hour energy. Watermelon.
Watermelon sugar.
So we just started Divinity 2, Brandon and I.
Yeah,
And I
saw you guys playing that.
immediately fucked everything up.
Oh no.
I accidentally stole some metal from this blacksmith lady, and like half the village just attacked us, and we killed really important characters.
Yeah.
Dang.
That's the way it goes, man.
It's gonna be a rough progression from this point because the people he killed sold the spells, like the knowledge for the spells.
Mhm.
They, as you progress in that first act, they supply you with the next level spells that you're gonna need for that, you know, choice of like, you know, whatever revision.
Well, I got all the skills.
Yeah, you picked up the first level ones that they dropped, but they drop more higher tiered ones as you go.
Oh, well.
So now it's non-existent. So that means that we've locked out all of 2, which was the summons and the necromancer.
Okay.
Whoopsie.
Yeah.
Well, it's
So,
okay.
As long as we don't go either of those, and unfortunately, I think I want to build
Dang.
towards summons.
Dang. Summons are so much fun.
I know.
Well, I mean, do you want to restart?
You said you were committed to the choices you made, so that means I'm in the same boat with you. This is my second play, well, technically third playthrough, but this would be my second full feature.
I'm asking you right now if you want to restart. So.
No, I mean, yeah, the only way you're gonna learn this is if it happens.
Oh, okay. So, Brandon, I'm offering you a restart, and you're like, no, but you said, but now I'm presenting you with another option, and you're very
I want to
stubbornly
see what you do.
holding me to something that I'm willing to change.
Hey, you tell me that that's what you want to do, and we'll do it. But like I
Exactly,
said,
you're doing it. You're doing it again. Or is anybody hearing this, or am I crazy?
Wait.
You're being
I've
you're
already
being
played the
gaslit.
game. I've already played the game.
I know.
I'm not missing anything.
Is that the one where you get to be like the dog robot thing?
The dog
Dog
No,
robot.
Divinity Original Sin 2 is what we're playing.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's one of the divinities where you get to be like the ancient dog thing, where it's like a dog with a laser cannon.
Dog with a laser. Oh, that might be the first one?
So,
It's been a long time since I played the first one.
someone told me something they learned in Elden Ring. You know those creepy dog statue things? You can control those. with
Which creepy
those-
dog actually things?
I knew you could give them frenzy.
Oh yeah.
and they'll attack each other, but you can control them.
Yeah. Well, you could throw like, remember those starlight shards that you pick up?
Yeah.
Apparently, you throw one of those at them and you can control them.
Huh.
Yeah, because
Weird.
they're made out of them. So if you do it, like makes them go short circuits over there. That's the lore behind it.
Weird.
Interesting. Hey, what's
what's
up,
up,
Matt?
Matt?
What's going on?
How's it going?
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you wanna keep on our path of destruction,
Yeah?
I'm
I mean,
willing.
if you want to reset, let's reset. If you don't want to reset,
I'm
let's keep going.
I'm offering to reset because you said you wanted to build a summons character. But if you're not gonna,
It'll be entertaining to see where it goes.
okay.
I'm on for this. If you
Yeah.
want.
Let's fuck up the entire game.
Hell
Yeah. Let's just if I see someone and I get a bad feeling about them, I'm going to attack them.
Just kill them.
Vibe checks.
Yeah. I can vibe check them.
Except you just murder on sight.
Yeah, pretty much. Like that
Oh.
one lady in the boat. I was just like, she passed out, so I was like, I found an opportunity, so I just fucking killed her.
Killed her. So bad.
Jeff, I brought some beer. Help yourself
I
if
see
you
that.
want some.
Oh, it's a therapist. I like
Fucking
this. beer.
therapist,
That's
man.
what I'm reading right now.
What is this?
How to get an unpaid intern.
Reading Rainbow. All we have to do is mildly exploit labor laws, and free labor is ours.
How to get us an unpaid intern?
Yeah.
That's okay.
He's like, I'm interested.
No, I mean, sure. I think it's a really good method to bribe them with candy.
Hey, what's up, Ash
Ash
Ketchum?
Well, just saying, we could
All right,
probably
hold
get
on. I'm gonna grab myself a beer.
a struggling art digital media student.
You don't want some of this therapist, buddy?
I do. So I'm gonna have that and
Oh,
he's gonna double
fisting.
Double fisted.
Oh, you
all
ordered
the
some
way
pizza,
across
Ash?
the sky.
Oh hell yeah.
No, we haven't ordered any food yet.
I actually just ate pizza, so I am not.
Yeah,
ordering any food.
I ate before I came, so I'm not particularly hungry.
I just changed out of my reading rainbow.
Reading rainbow. Oh, let's go to the intro. Boom. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Friday Night D&D with the Lexicon crew. As always, I am your Dungeon Master, Bjorn with it, and I am joined by our three intrepid heroes. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves?
Hello there! This is Dolan Duckblood, the monk kick-ass Carottlebird! aka the Thunderbird!
No one's ever called you.
Yeah,
that.
no one calls you Thunderbird.
Not one of us.
They will now after what happened last time.
Oh, that's true, yeah. That kick-ass Thunder team attack.
Are the guys going to introduce themselves?
Yeah, I'm just loading up my my roll 20 right here.
And I'm Funame, Brandon, aka the producer. I play as a moody, broody, emo,
Rudy Tooty.
emo
Emo little wizard boy.
wizard, high elf wizard boy. I'm a noble, stuck up, emo, high elf wizard boy.
Little
And then the character
baby
I play
wizard boy.
is similar.
Correct.
What about Uchiha?
And
Funame Uchiha.
reading Rainbow. I am Mason, a Furbolg Paladin, and my defining characteristics is that I am a man of faith and that I do no harm, which is a lie. And I go down in the first round.
True. And you go down on the first date.
Oh.
All right. Last time on Rime of the Lexicon, you guys fled out of Sunblight Fortress on the tails of that Chardalin dragon that Zardarok had let loose. You guys made it to the Goliath encampment, who graciously let you guys borrow some griffins. You guys zoomed out after the dragon. You guys found the dragon at its third stop after it had already decimated two towns, Goodmead and Dugan's Hole. You guys fought it above East Haven, clutched out a victory. Sweet team attack. If you missed it, go watch the last episode on YouTube. And you guys, after defeating the dragon, you guys fought in 10 towns. Each of you went to a different town to try to help out. The casualties were severe, but you guys were able to help out a lot of the towns. And you guys spent a couple weeks helping with the town's guard to go town by town, clearing out all the Dorger. And after all that nonsense was done, Valin called upon you guys to follow through on your promise of helping her, and that is where you guys find yourselves now. You guys were headed to Revel's End to procure a ship to head to the Isle of Solstice. But upon coming to the prison, meanwhile, Funame was getting some crazy telepathic distress beacon in his brain the entire time. And upon coming to the prison, you guys finded a landed Nautiloid spaceship, a crashed Nautiloid spaceship, and a bunch of fucking dead bodies outside the prison. And what else? You guys
And a
found a
brain
laser
in a
pistol,
jar.
a brain in a jar,
With legs.
Shit's crazy.
Like, what the crap?
Yeah.
So, yeah, hey, Laphonos.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, John.
I think, okay, so the trainer that we hired to train some of our team at work, he's a really big D&D fan, and I described to him the situation I was in, and I think he told me to look something up that was completely different. He told me to look up Spelljammer, which is D&D in space.
Mm-hmm. That's where
And-
nautiloids and the spaceships come from. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, because I looked at some stuff, I'm like, this isn't it at all. I must have not.
I mean, it's only a small part of it. Spelljammer is an entire large campaign
But
setting.
I didn't spoil anything for myself. So.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Anyway.
You guys are more than welcome to look up D&D lore. Just understand that your characters might not know the same things that you do.
I like going through it with my characters.
and exactly that is also part of the fun.
Yeah. All right. So we're here in front of a bloodied prison with some dead bodies.
We're about to go in.
We're about to go in.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. So
Hang on, real quick.
mhm.
Can I put a bear trap by the entrance to the spell ship?
Of course.
Oh,
Yeah, you do have your bear traps. Where do you want to set it?
So what's the entrance like? Is there?
So if you recall, the spaceship, it was crashed. You guys kind of had to like climb up onto the deck of the ship, and then there was a chitin door that magically opened when Funimake went up to the entrance.
Okay. Probably at the top of the ladder.
At the top of the ladder. Oh, you mean like once you climb up onto the deck of the ship?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You can set the bear trap up there.
Is there anything on these? So I can't quite remember exactly, but are these prison guards, assumedly prison guards? Are they human? Are they?
Yeah. So they're a bunch of different races. You see a couple humans. You see one dwarf who's dressed in like the same like prison guard like leather outfits that the other ones are, except smaller. You see like an elf. And they all seem to have died in the same way. Their rib cages seem to have been ripped open, and all their insides are just kind of poured out onto the ground as the snow is like falling.
This is morbid, but does it look like anything came out of them, or
Make a medicine check.
Ooh, okay. That is something I will need to do a few clicks. Character sheet of medicine.
Level do that. So once.
Yep. Anyone who's looking at these bodies can make a medicine check.
Not bad.
But I'll do it. Let's try this.
I heard the click. It might just
You
might
might
just take a moment.
Yeah, if you refresh, like exit out of the character sheet or just refresh the page, it might work. That's usually when it goes through for me on mobile.
Gotcha. I also need to charge my phone.
What kind of charger?
This kind.
Oh, okay.
My mouth. Okay, I could just plug it in over there.
Also, feel free to roll a physical dice if you want.
no.
If you want to too.
I have a +6 to
Yeah.
my medicine.
Yeah. So you can just roll a d20 in person as well.
I'll roll duck blood.
Duck blade. For kids.
Oh, 9
Wow.
+ 6, 15.
15. Okay. Yeah. Mason, you kind of get down on one knee and kind of look over these bodies.
Yeah.
You see that you definitely think that whatever killed them came from within their bodies.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So you take a look and you see that the rib cages weren't broken out like from an external force. They seem to have been broken
Burst.
out from within. And as you like investigate further, you actually find on the specific body that you're looking at, you see a little swollen, almost like a needle mark or like a pincer. Something has poked these bodies right below their belly button in their stomach.
Huh. Okay. All right. Oh man.
I'm also going to need everyone to make a perception check for me. Valen is going to do this as well.
Nice.
Oh, very good.
I am rolling low right now. I mean, better good now than like, you know, when I need it.
15. 24, very good. Let's see if Duckblade gets anything better.
10 plus 3.
Just 3?
Yeah, my passive is 20.
Oh, that's right, because you have that feat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 13. Okay. Yeah. Mason, you're investigating these bodies, and you and Valen catch some movement up in the air, and as you guys look up, you guys see two flapping stone statues, kind of like a couple hundred feet above you guys. And as soon as they realize that you guys have now looked up, they start flying away. They start flying to the south. And Valen goes, oh, this isn't good. It seems that Avarice is tracking our movements. It seems that she has possibly also located where the codicil of white is.
I remember these stone gargoyles.
Oh, yeah, those guys are
Gargoyles,
funny.
yep. Yeah, one was really fat, one was really tall and skinny.
And
They did, yeah.
I asked it a question and it almost broke.
Yeah, it couldn't handle your logical fallacies.
One of us tells the truth. The other one only tells lies.
That's fine.
Are you telling the truth?
Yeah, so that's what Valen says. She basically tells you guys that her I guess rival in the Arcane Brotherhood is seems to be on to you guys.
And yeah, I remember this. Okay, so Avarice, last we know of Avarice, that they were in Caradon Neville.
Mm-hmm.
Is Caradon Neville one of the cities that was destroyed? I can't remember.
It was, yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
So Avarice might still be alive, but those I don't know. Can those constructs live without their creator? Interesting. Yeah, their names are Mason 1 and Mason 2. I remember this. Okay, yeah. So yeah, let's go in. Wait, what's the door to the left here?
Yeah, so the door to the left. Let me so you guys walk over to the door to the left.
These guys are all dead.
This door is a half door. It's a half wooden door, and as you guys take a peek in, you immediately know that this is the stables for the prison. Boom. There is a dead horse inside. You see a couple of broken. Like one of the doors is like broken open, and you guys see some like torn rope. It looks like some of the mounts in here, horses and axe beaks alike. It seems like some of them escaped and made it out. But yeah, there's one dead horse inside whose giant upper torso, their giant torsos, its rib cage is just like blown out, and it's just blood all over the stables.
Okay, all right. Let's go in. I'll lead the way.
All right. Yeah, give me your guys' marching order. So Mason's gonna come in first.
I'll go behind Wilson and stay aware that way and keep watch, basically.
Okay.
Go behind them
And Valen will take up the rear.
I mean,
She doesn't mind.
What are the hallways like? Like, are they long? Like, would a bow be good, or should I just keep my?
Yeah. So the let's see. So how it is in here.
looks like they're 10 feet wide. These.
So the prison is hewn from stone. 20-foot flat ceilings throughout. The corridors vary, but this one in front of you guys is about 8 to 10 feet wide.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I'll pull out my Kusarigama and just get ready for us to get jumped.
And just to set the ambiance again, there are these crystals that are kind of set up in the ceilings of this prison, at least from this one hallway that you can see. And those crystals are flashing like a dark red light and then kind of blinking out slowly and then flashing again. And there is this siren sound going on throughout the prison. As this dark red light is flashing. Very spoopy.
Is that what it sounds like inside Funame's head?
No, actually, the siren in Funame's head was a little bit different. Funame was hearing like a bim-bim-bim-bim-bim-bim.
Gotcha.
And I assume that stopped now.
It did. Yep, it stopped as soon as Funame stepped onto the spaceship.
Got you.
Yeah. So you guys step into the hallway. It's impossible to not step in blood in this hallway. The blood is kind of like frosted over, and it's kind of really slick and slippery as you guys kind of like walk over this body right in front of the doorway here. And yeah, you guys walk into this hallway. So this prison, when the light blinks off, it is almost like pitch black inside. But then the light fades back on and you guys can kind of see. So for the intents and purposes of the game, you don't need to have a light lit because you can see. But there are brief moments while you guys are in here, if you don't have dark vision, that you cannot see.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's a stone door right in front of you guys, and a stone door to the right.
Let's go to the stone door on the right.
All right.
Yeah,
That
all good.
basilisk man was very worried about doors. And this
Dude.
it's probably some scary prison. Like probably some really bad things are in this prison.
I will be sure to be very careful.
Okay,
I'll
we gotta-
open the door slowly.
Because yeah.
Cautious.
All right, Mason, you open the door slowly. Make a con save for me. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
All
right. Jeez. Already. Let's do
I know.
it.
Yeah. So you guys kind of huddle behind Mason. Mason, the stone doors are surprisingly quiet. The craftsmanship in here is very good, and so the door barely makes a sound as you kind of when the door slowly like swings open.
Nice.
And inside this room, you see a couple more dead bodies and another door. There is a wooden table in this room and a few chairs that have been tilted over. You guys can see some homemade playing cards kind of just thrown around the room, just covered in blood. There's nothing else in this room. It kind of seems just like a waiting area for guards to kind of hang out in.
Okay.
Can I listen to see if there's anything like skittering? Or...
Absolutely. And also, you guys notice that this door on the right side here is partially open.
And I'd like to take out my bullet lantern and just light that up.
Oh yeah,
For
yeah,
the-
absolutely, yeah. You creak it open and the
Yeah.
light sweeps into the room. Make a perception check for me, Duckblade.
Does my passive work in this?
No. So I will remind you again, passive perception is what a stealthy combatant will roll against if they're trying to sneak up on you.
Gotcha.
So if like an assassin is lurking in the shadows, Duckblade, and they're trying to come up behind you and stab you with a knife, they have to roll a stealth check better than your passive perception to surprise you. That is what your passive perception is for.
Gotcha. Okay. Like more defensive than offensive.
Yes, correct.
Gotcha. Did that not work?
Did you not bring your laptop?
No. I leave it at home now.
Can you?
That's
kinda
okay,
hand
I'll-
him the
I'll just roll it.
iPad?
Oh yeah, you could use the iPad. Yeah, or you could roll.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong one. Bam! Cool. 9 plus 3. That is
12.
12. Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of give a hand signal to everybody. Well, you guys can also talk in your minds. You tell everyone to be quiet for a moment, and you kind of like open up your senses. You don't hear anything. The siren is very loud. It's in that moment where it goes away. You really try your best to listen. You don't hear anything, and then yeah, it doesn't seem like you can hear anything right now.
That siren's really getting to me, guys. I can't really. It's bugging me.
All
Bugging
right.
me too.
I want to go
It's kind
to
of hard to like. It's really easy to hide.
the door that is ajar.
Yeah.
Slightly.
Yeah. Mason, you make your way across the room. Everyone following.
Yeah.
I'll duck in the shadows, but since I noticed it's like a little easier to
If
hide,
you're
people
already
can't
a
hear me.
duck and you try and duck in the shadows, are you just shadowing?
Yes.
Super duck.
Yes. I'll be a little sneaky duck. Sneaky duck.
Sneaky duck. Dude, Duckblade is like so transparent on
I know.
That's my stealth.
Yeah, that is your stealth. Oh
Every
my God,
time he
you're
shifts
so
and the light tries to, or the camera tries to auto balance,
Jeez.
it just redoes it. I don't know why it's been doing this lately.
Yeah, no worries.
It's one of the reasons why I want to cycle these cameras out.
All right, so you guys make your way up towards the second room here. Mason, you push the door open the rest of the way?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys start to slowly make your way inside.
Makes sense. I do have a +8 to my stealth. So I'll just...
Predator. You have a shoulder cannon too?
Well, I do have my... Well, I have the spear. I have the bow. But I need a shoulder.
You need a shoulder cannon.
Well, we do have an alien spaceship.
That's
And
right.
we do have a laser gun.
So the scene that you guys see in front of you in this room. So this room appears to be a mess hall. There's a long table with benches on either side. One of the benches has been like overturned. Obviously, you guys can see the 3 dead guards in here. There are also cabinets with dishes and cutlery that you guys could see along the walls. Down to the south, there seems to be some quarters down here. Some of the doors are open, and from a slight angle, you guys can see like a small bed in here. The dead bodies down in the southern direction aren't wearing the prison guard uniforms. The one you can see appears to be like some sort of gnome or halfling, and they're very, very well dressed. They look very diplomatic, like a counselor or a diplomat or something. And they seem to have befallen the same fate. Their rib cages are torn out. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go check out that. I'm gonna creep down that hallway and go check out that diplomat's body.
Yeah, absolutely. What is everyone else doing?
I'll just wait at the end of the hallway. I don't mind.
I'll follow behind Wilson, but I'll be like snookle about it.
Okay.
I'll be real.
Be a little sneaky. Yeah, as you walk down the southern hallway, Mason, all the doors are kind of cracked open, so you're able to look inside. So there's 10 rooms here that are all like furnished very identically. Each one contains a bed, a desk, a matching chair, all that stuff. And there are 2 bodies here. One of them's a human. The other one is a gnome. They both seem to be very well dressed. You get the feeling that this is probably where people who were visiting the prison would stay. These look like very nice quarters. So maybe guests, diplomats, yada yada would stay here.
Is there anything on his body?
Yeah, make a investigation check for me as
Alright.
you kind of give the body a once over.
Oh, wow, rough.
Yeah, I mean, you find a coin purse with a few gold pieces in it. You don't 3 gold pieces. There doesn't appear to be anything else besides his pair of fine clothes that have been utterly destroyed.
Yeah, and I'm gonna. Okay. I don't recognize this gnome or nothing.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna go check out the human body then.
Yeah. You and you see Duckblade hanging out behind you here. Make an investigation check on the human.
Wow.
Better to get these out now.
Yeah. Nothing on these guys. Up above Funame, you see Valin just kind of standing in the middle of the room. And she looks at you, Funame, and she says, "By the gods, have you ever seen anything like this before, Funame? This is, for lack of a better word, insane.
I was gonna make an actual like snarky remark, and then I was just like, no, I have not.
Question. These guys, these diplomats, are their rib cages burst as well?
They are.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It didn't seem that way, but okay.
Interesting. And they also have the same puncture wounds, all these bodies?
They do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As you guys like pull their clothes up and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay.
How are their faces like?
I mean, all the bodies. So the prison is very cold inside. You think a building of this size would be like magically heated or something like that. But whatever heat this building would have had before is long gone. So their faces are kind of just like cold and frozen in like a state of anguish. None of them look happy that whatever has happened to them has happened to them. You know.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And, did we loot any of the bottles?
Yeah, I mean, you can take a look over like the guards. They all don't have much on them. They all have like a small coin purse with copper and silver pieces in it. They all have like their choice of weapon, either like a broadsword or a short sword and a dagger, or crossbows, all that stuff.
Those are all poor people.
No, all good. So
they have less money than duck blow.
so some stuff is gonna happen here.
I was gonna. Sorry.
Yeah. No, please go ahead.
So with Valen, after she makes the comment, I wanted to ask her if she recognizes any of these wounds.
She goes, "No, I seem to agree with Mason's statement that whatever has happened has come from the inside of these poor folks, but no, it almost looks like some parasite host relationship that has broken out of." And it's halfway through her sentence, you guys hear this little.
Oh, it's so adorable.
And you guys see, so Valen and Funame, you guys see something crawl out of one of these guards on the floor here. Let's see here. So crawling out of one of the rib cages of the bodies here is this little fellow, and he looks like this. He looks like a so this guy's about the size of like a fist, and he looks like a scorpion but with like a really long head, and then these really intelligent eyes. You can tell that this isn't just some like animal. This thing seems to be intelligent, and it's like covered in blood and like these pink tendons that it's like like crawling out of this human's body, and it's like and it goes like, and Valen goes, "Oh Lord, well I think we've found what we're looking for." And Mason and Duckblade, you guys can see this at this point, and as you guys walk in back up to the main room, you guys see the little one who was originally like kind of looking up and like looking at you guys. It now shifts its gaze further up and is looking at the ceiling. And you guys hear on the ceiling like little like claws tapping on the stone. And you guys see a couple of dudes hanging out on the ceiling of this room. So one seems to have come up behind you guys on the ceiling, and one is right here above Valen. And these creatures, once they realize that you guys have noticed them, they go, and I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative as they begin to attack you guys.
Okay, just as a reminder, I have cast Aid previously.
Yes.
Yeah, so everyone has a temporary or an increased life of 5.
So it's 5 plus the 5. No, it's 5 plus the 10.
Yes.
'Cause the
Five
star
five
gives-
to your max hit points, and then 10 temporary hit points from the star.
Yeah.
I have all my things on this
So
side.
I'm-
Let's grab this one.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, grab that off.
But I'll roll for initiative if you want, or I could just do it. Well, it's gonna take you a bit.
Either
I'll
way,
just-
no worries.
All right,
I
so
gotta set this up anyway, so just
Damn,
give me
that's
a second
that's a
here.
lot of hit points though.
You guys have a lot of hit points.
Here. So rolling for initiative in roll 20 is you highlight your character and you highlight your character and then you roll initiative.
Yes, you gotta highlight your token and then hit the initiative tracker.
I think I did that right. last time.
Yep, looks good.
And don't forget to get Allie's initiative.
Yes, let me get Owly in there.
Man, you know, I was thinking of something really fun, and that is if I polymorph myself into like a copy of Owly, and then I just put one owl on one of your guys' shoulder, and then I just sit on the other.
That would be great.
I could team bird attack.
Double owl action.
Yeah.
Okay. We need their initiative. And their initiative.
How do I do it again, Jeff?
Funame gonna roll initiative.
I already did.
You select your character.
I
on
don't.
the
I
map.
don't see it on the
Oh.
tracker.
And then
Did you
you-
make sure to?
Yeah, it says right there.
No,
Funame,
I know it says it.
19
I know it says it up there, but it's not in the turn order. So that means you didn't highlight your character sheet
Okay.
or your token.
I'll do it again.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll put your original initiative count in there. It just needs to go on
No,
the
that's
it needs to go on the turn order.
oh, I can't do it on this,
Mm.
but I can do it like that.
There you go. So that one worked, and then I'll fix your initiative to 19 there.
I said,
Sorry, I thought I did it properly. My bad.
No, all good, dude. No worries.
I was like, oh, I saw it pop up.
And then we're just waiting for Duckblade. Duckblade, do you need me to roll it for you?
that's bull.
Okay, no worries.
It's just loading.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do the thing there. You can roll a d20, Duckblade, and we'll count your initiative from there. You have a +5 to initiative.
Where's my? Oh, it's over there. Hot dog, 17.
22.
Hot dog down.
Hot dog.
Dog hot.
Hot dog.
Damn, someone's got some thumpers.
All right, here we go. I need. I thought I fixed. What? The
It says Duckblade is 16.
the fuck? No, he has 22. I don't know why that's not. Why that's not fixing it.
I'm gonna order some food. Anybody want anything?
No,
Where-
I'm
just
good.
tell me where you're going,
Thank you.
whatever.
What are you in the mood for, baby?
Dude, I need some dessert. I know that doesn't. I'm not coming on you again, and I'm not coming on you again.
You want some sugar,
But
baby?
I'm craving like a catastrophic amount of sugar all of a sudden.
Drink the rest of that fucking Mountain Dew in the living room.
No.
Because what the fuck?
No,
dude?
I will not do that. That is a different kind of sugar.
Yeah.
That is crystal meth.
This is the first time I could not finish a sugar soda.
I can't.
It
do
was
sugar
it was
soda.
wild. It's
Like,
wild.
even these are like only in the 20s.
Yeah, well, Fanta's Fanta. I felt like a real adult.
Nice.
All right, y'all. Duckblade, you're the first to react, dude. There's two of these scorpion ant motherfuckers. So the ones on the ceiling, are big. They're about as big as you are, Duckblade. They're 5 feet tall. Their appendages are just like clacked onto the stone of the ceiling. Yeah. And these things are like hissing at you guys. Once again,
And
they look like this. The adult ones,
They're wearing armor?
they are. So the baby ones aren't, but as you guys look up and notice the big ones on the ceiling, they're wearing like some blue material around their torsos. And as you guys look at, like, these things look like they look intelligent. Like they have like brains behind their eyes.
Interesting. So how far away are they from us on the ceiling? Like,
So the ceiling is 20 feet tall. And they're about 5 feet tall, so they're hanging 5 feet. They're like 10 feet above you guys, just give or take.
will they do? If I run past them, will they initiate opportunity?
No,
Okay.
not while they're on the ceiling. No, you would have to be a little bit taller for them to be able to do that.
How
yeah.
big is the little one?
The little ones are tiny. They're like the size of a fist.
All right. So I'm gonna do a duck blade maneuver.
You can stomp it out
I'm
with
gonna
your
pull out my
feet.
bag of holding, and I'm gonna try and grab one of the little ones and put it in the bag.
That just kills it. You know that, right?
Hey, specimen.
Okay. Make
Have fun.
make an athletics check.
All
Holy
right.
shit.
Is there anything else alive in the bag?
Not
Well,
that you guys know.
John Boy.
You put John Boy in the bag?
No, it's ghost.
No, it's just been haunting him.
Oh, okay. All right. His ghost is in the bag.
Yes, 19
Jesus
plus 5.
Christ. I don't think the dude can beat that, but he's gonna try. It has a -4 to strength, the little baby one.
Oh, is this a strength or acrobat?
Yeah, Duckblade, you pick this thing up and it goes like, and you just stuff it in the bag.
All right, we have 5 minutes until it dies.
You don't know that? How do you know that?
That's 5 minutes worth of air in the bag. I've definitely experimented putting my head in there, trying to hold my breath.
Oh, there's only 5 minutes air in the bag.
Yeah.
That's actually an interesting physics question because the inside of the bag, it's an intradimensional space that is, I think it's 5 meters by 5 meters.
Okay.
I wonder how much air is in there. Yeah, but I don't know, and I'm not gonna find out. And also, you don't know if this thing needs air to survive.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
that's the other thing, too.
Yeah. All right, Duckblade, that's your action. You have more movement. So you would have had to have done 5, 10, 15, 20. 20 feet would have got you there.
All right, so it's in the bag.
It is in the bag, dude.
All right, is it like is the noticeably trying to fight out in the bag, or is it
You don't notice anything.
okay?
The bag isn't like moving.
Cool. Then I will get my spear ready, and I will.
This fucking bag of holding
Let's see.
situation.
How far away is Mason?
Mason's down at the end of the hallway there. He's like 15 feet away.
Okay, you know what? I'll just stand back to back with Valin.
Okay, yeah,
Or, like,
yeah,
Side
you'll-
by side with Valin.
yeah. Perfect.
Make sure we don't get flanked.
Get next to Valin. Okay. So,
Just run up, pick it up, put it in my bag.
lordy.
One
All right,
down.
Funame, you're up next, buddy. You saw Duckblade jump this little dude and throw him in the bag.
I'm probably giving you like the weirdest look. I'm just like, I look at Mason and I just go,
He's like, hey,
Hey,
tango down.
I don't know what we're gonna use that for, but
Torture. Put the bag over someone's head.
no,
and-
but they
and-
have to imagine it in order to pull it out.
Oh yeah, I guess
I
that wouldn't
wonder
work.
what kind of potion that will work.
See, that's
Oh,
what,
you know what
that's
you
what
should.
Duckblade's thinking
You know what you
of.
should do is have nothing in the bag, have it pull it out to show someone, put it back in the bag, and so they have an image of what's in the bag, and you just put it on top of
Oh
the
shit.
Lord!
Does it have access to my stuff that's in my bag?
While you're just screaming, "Don't think about it! Don't think about it! Don't think about it!" That's a question you don't know, Duckblade. Yeah, you're not sure.
Oh,
It just
boy.
comes out holding the laser pistol.
That's why I was like, take everything out of that
I mean,
bag.
it's like a little baby scorpion thing, is how it's actually smaller than the
are you
pistol.
giving children guns?
But anyway, it is your turn, Funame.
I don't really want to waste a spell slot so early. Like, we just stepped in this place, so I'm gonna firebolt the one on the ceiling.
Kill with fire.
Let's these name tags. We don't need these name tags. Let's get these out of here. In just a second here, because there's a lot of stuff going on, and it's hard to see. Like, let's get these nameplates. Funame's name has like 5 fucking words on it. There we go. That's easier to see. 24. And what were you shooting at, Funame?
The one on the ceiling.
There's 2 of them. Which one you shooting at? The left or the right one?
You know, whichever one of my testicle hangs lower that you can guess, that's the one. I don't think it matters.
Okay. You'll shoot the one behind you then.
Ooh, my back testicle.
24 hits for 11 fire damage. Yeah.
Ooh. So we'll see how it reacts to the fire.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't like it. It seems hurt.
Are its clothes burnt at all, or?
Yeah, it's little like clothes that it's wearing. There's like a little hole in it that's singed, and you can see like some green like blood and some charred skin like falling off. It definitely looks injured.
Fire always works.
Does it look concerned?
No, it mostly just looks angry.
What about its buddies? Does it look upset with Mouse friends? Like friend?
Let's see. Funame, did you want to move or anything, buddy? Or do a bonus action?
No.
Okay, just gonna stand strong there.
No, if I throw my dagger at something, does it do damage?
Yeah, of course it does. You can throw your dagger.
But it's like an improvised weapon.
No, a dagger's not an improvised weapon.
Yeah, dagger's not an improvised.
I mean, if I'm throwing it, like it's
No.
not an ability that I have.
No, it is an ability that the dagger has. A dagger has a thrown range
Don't
of
have
20 to 40 feet.
Shadow blade?
It won't reach. I mean, it's on the ceiling. Is there?
You don't have another action to throw your dagger with, unfortunately. To get the extra attack, you do have to make a melee attack on your turn. You instead chose to throw a firebolt. So for your bonus action, you're not going to be able to do an attack.
Oh, sorry. For whatever reason, I thought I still had haste.
No.
Use it once and then you're hooked.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, that's
It's like
fine.
the limitless pill.
I will move to Duckblade's side.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah.
So I'll just.
Yeah, you can move. Yeah, you can move your token.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. It is
And then
the.
I'm gonna face the other.
Yeah. Perfect. It is the creatures on the ceiling's turn. Let's see. You know what? On the off chance that someone rolls a nat 20, everyone make a history check for me. See if you guys know anything about these creatures.
Oh!
Jesus
Duckblood!
Christ.
Wow.
All right.
What does Duckblood know about this?
Shouldn't have even said anything.
Why did I pick it up and put it in my bag?
So Duckblade, let's make sure no one else rolls a nat 20.
I had a
no
nat
one
1.
did. Yeah, you did have a nat 1. Duckblade, you remember you remember long ago when you were training at the monastery, one of your masters had mentioned that and everyone at the monastery thought that he was crazy, but he had mentioned that he had been abducted by a spaceship when he was a young kid.
Well, you can't say abducted. That's just.
And
That's
and he had mentioned these spider-like, ant-like creatures that were called Neogi. He mentioned that they looked like supersized spiders with like an eel's neck and head. And he said that they were kind of able to poison his body and mind. And he mentioned to you at the monastery that's why when he grew up he became a monk, because he never wanted to feel like he wasn't in control of his own body or mind anymore. He said they were able to subjugate him him in almost like a mental slavery kind of thing. And that you never really gave it much mind. Everyone at the monastery kind of just called him crazy and laughed at him. But those stories enter your mind again, and as you're looking at these fucking things that match the description exactly, you're like, holy shit, Master Bill was right. Like, he really was abducted by aliens when he was a kid. Holy shit.
Oh, Master Bill.
Yeah.
That's
Put it on his bill.
all that is
Yeah.
a history check?
Yeah, he rolled a nat 20. So,
But that doesn't tell him what it is.
I told him what it is. Nyogi.
Oh, Nyogi.
Yep.
I thought you were like sneezing halfway through your sentence.
Nyogi. All right. These things are gonna attack.
I don't know much about the
Here we go.
chest-boosting abilities, but okay.
This one is gonna claw up on the ceiling towards Mason. It's gonna come down the side wall and kind of cling horizontally on the wall next to you, Mason. And it's gonna go. And it is going to it's gonna try to fucking claw your eyes out.
Oh, crap.
Does an 18 hit you?
No, does not.
All right.
Barely misses.
Yeah, you get your shield up. Bing! Claw hits. It then sticks its neck out, and its neck like elongates, and it tries to bite your neck.
Oh shit.
Ooh, 24.
Yep.
Sheesh.
So 9 piercing.
9 piercing and 9 poison
Oh.
for a total of 18 damage. I now need you to make a con save.
7. Actually, can I get poison?
Can you?
With divine health? Or is that something?
What does your thing say?
Let's see. By 3rd level, divine magic flowing through makes you immune to disease.
Disease.
Okay.
I think you also have something later that immune to disease. Yeah, it looks like you can be poisoned.
7. Hold on. 4.
Yeah.
5. Wait. That's 18, right? 4.
18 damage. Yeah.
Okay. That's 47. 48. Right? Because I took. Wait, no, that's not right. 10. No, 6. That's right. All right. Yeah, and make a con save.
Con save. Boom.
Nice.
Yeah, this thing you block its claw with your shield, and its neck just lightning fast, just boom! It gets its teeth in on your neck. You feel this insidious poison start coursing through your blood, and you just steel yourself. You feel this thing trying to like numb your senses, but you're able to overcome. The other creature's gonna go. Didn't mean to do that. Valen will go after this dude here. The other creature's gonna go. It's gonna drop down from the ceiling. Boom! Right behind Duckblade.
Oh, shit.
And it's also gonna talk in some crazy gibberish. It's just gonna say like, and it is let's see. It's gonna target you, Duckblade. It looks into your eyes, and its eyes start to glow orange, and you feel this thing start to attack your mind.
Oh, no.
I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh, boy.
And unfortunately for you, you are not close enough to Mason to get the bonus.
That's okay. So it's just plus my wisdom modifier, right?
Yep. Just yeah, your wisdom. Yep. Yeah, because you don't have it marked off as a saving throw.
7 plus 2, 10.
10 is not enough, my friend.
Dang.
Duckblade, your eyes start to glow orange, and you black out.
Oh.
And that is it for the Nyogi. It is Valin's turn. Valin sees the interaction that has happened between you two, and she goes, "Ooh, this probably isn't good. And she's going to get a little bit closer to the Nyogi here. And she's going to use a spell slot here. And she's going to Vampiric Touch this dude. Here we go.
She was full health.
She is, but she's getting it going so that she can start using this every turn because it requires concentration.
Right.
14 misses. Yeah, she casts her spell. Her arms start bubbling with this black magic, and she tries to reach out and touch this thing. This thing just like skitters back and is able to stop Valen from touching it. It is then an unseen enemy's turn. The door to the north, up here, this door. I know it's hard to see. There's also another door. There's also another door right here as well. That's kind of hard to see, but there it is. But the door to the north. So this door was already slightly open, and skittering out from the bottom of the door, kind of coming in through the side here, is one of these motherfuckers. One of the brains with legs. And it kind of nonchalantly, like it's kind of just like strolling into the room, and then it sees everything that's happening. You know, Mason and this spider creature on the wall are just kind of going back and forth. Duckblade's eyes are glowing orange. You know, people are casting spells, and it kind of stops, and its brain just kind of like looks and like sees what's going on, and then it turns around and goes back where it came from, through the door again.
All right,
and it is Mason's turn.
These guys are kind of goofy, huh? All right, so I'm going to, I'm gonna take a swing at the guy that bit me. With my prophet.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Oh yeah, 24, major blow here. Yeah, you just boom. This thing's like carapace shell just like breaks, and you see just green ichor just like slop off of it. Yeah, you hit this thing hard.
Hit him again.
14 is gonna miss. Ooh. So it kind of skitters up the wall a little bit, and boom, your warhammer hits the stone wall.
Nice. And that's my action. I'm not gonna try and move away from it. I'm just gonna get ready for the next volley.
All right, perfect. Yeah, just holding your ground.
Yep.
Okay. More of those little dudes start coming out of the bodies of the dead corpses here.
Oh shit.
One comes out of here. One comes out of here. Let's see here. One pops out of there, and one pops out of there. And they're going to start going. These two are going to come up on you, Mason, from the south corridor there. Both of them like jump like onto your back. And they're very tiny, you know, they're like fist sized. They're basically just like big spiders. Mm-hmm. And they start crawling on your back and like trying to like work their way like into your armor. Mm-hmm. And they start trying to bite you. Mm-hmm. 6 doesn't hit. And 22. Jeez, that was a super lucky roll. Mm-hmm. That creature rolled a 19. So that hits you for 11 damage.
Oh, fuck.
35.
Sheesh. And I'm going to need you to make another con save.
All right, let's do it. And is that +1 already added, I guess, from my...
Woo.
Oh, wow. All right.
Ooh, nat 20, yeah. Yep, no poison for you. All right. That is those two little dudes. Oh, yeah, let's see. How far... Okay, yeah. This little guy is going to come up on Funame's back And then this little guy, 15, 20. He can't make it, so he's gonna dash to get next to the owl. He's gonna dash to there. Funime, this little dude jumps up on your back and tries to bite you.
Can I dodge him jumping on my back?
No, I mean that's just how he attacks. He's not gonna stay on your back. He just tries to jump up and get you. 15.
Equal.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
Oh.
I thought your armor was more than that.
It is
I'm
when
not blade
it is when he's
Oh.
blade songing. Yeah. Are you
Are
gonna
you
let
gonna
it hit
blade
you?
song?
It is for 11 damage, and the
Oh,
and the possibility of being poisoned.
Oh, and being poisoned? I guess I'll shield.
All right, boom. Arcane shield comes up in front of you. The spider just like bonks its little head onto the shield and like slides off of it and hits the ground. And it is Owly 3's turn.
Is this the same owl?
This is the
Yeah,
same
oh
owl
my God.
from the fortress. Yeah.
All right, this guy, the Sam Fisher owl.
Yep. Fucking Solid Snake the owl, dude.
Solid owl.
Solid owl.
We'll have Solid Owl go do a helping action on the one that's me, Evelyn, and Duckblade are
Perfect.
good on. So and closest to the corner of the wall. So something has to go like out of its way.
Gotcha. Yeah. So it's gonna like fly over here.
Yeah, but it's gonna have the helping action against the thing.
Yeah.
Give advantage and give
Yep.
it
It starts flapping its wings in the spider's face. Yep. Okay. Top of the next round, Duckblade, you are still unconscious, and your eyes are glowing orange.
Oh.
Can you pop lock and drop it? There's one attached to the foot below you too. On the table.
Let's see. Can't take reactions.
Thank you.
You hear a voice in your head that seems to speak common. And it says,
Zombie.
Zombie. It says, Duckblade, I am your new master. And these things around us are getting in the way. Please, strike them down.
Can you teach me the fly?
One day.
What a dick.
And you have no choice but to obey, Duckblade. I'm gonna need you to make an unarmed melee attack at Funime.
Jesus.
I guess I should have blade sung.
You probably should have.
I just didn't think I wanted to waste it so early.
Jeez.
Sup,
It's
dude?
tough, yeah. It's tough to say.
3 plus ult.
Oh, that's a miss.
Yeah, it's a miss.
Go ahead and use your next attack on Funime.
Sup, dude? 4 plus ult.
Wow.
Wow, super lucky. Okay,
Jesus.
both of
You're like a
Duckblade's
drunken master.
Yeah. Both of Duckblade's attack misses. It cannot force you to use your flurry of blows or anything like that. Okay, that's the end of Duckblade's turn. And Duckblade, you don't get another save for this. You are enslaved by this creature. Funime, you're up, dude. You see Duckblade's eyes are glowing orange, and he just turns to you and just starts trying to punch you.
I just imagined this.
Yeah. Just,
Anything I do is gonna hit Valen.
Anything you say can and will be held against you.
You know they're
correct.
a spell blood. You can always use your blood.
Yeah, I already got 2 swords already though.
What about doing that double attack you keep trying so much?
Yeah, I got a haste for that though.
Oh. Do that bloat song.
All right. I think.
I think We got some dessert coming. Nobody wanted anything, right?
Oh baby,
Okay.
no, I'm good.
All right.
Jeff, do you need help?
Nah, I think I'm all right.
Okay, I'm gonna try and kill the thing that's trying to fuck with our boy.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think
Not trying to. It has.
it has fucked.
I tried to punch
It
it
has
twice,
already.
and
It has put the condom on. And
It is currently fucking.
It has fucked. All right. It is fucking right now. Exactly.
We almost took a lot of damage.
Yeah.
All right. So it's up against me, and I'm just going to.
You can. I mean, hey.
I'm gonna haste.
2. Okay, I was about to say like. It's probably worth maybe a spell slot or 2 to get rid of this thing, just to get Duckblade back.
That's what I'm gonna try and do here. So I'm gonna haste.
Because Duckblade is really dangerous. Like he missed
So,
you, but.
Okay, and then for my bonus action, I'm gonna blade song.
Right.
Okay. So haste into Blade Song, and then you still have another action, so
Right.
you could use that to attack.
I'm gonna swing my mithril dong at the spider goo.
Perfect. So just make sure you mark off your spell slot, and make sure you keep track of how many Blade Songs you've used. And when you've done that, go ahead and take a swing at the Nyogi. Oh, that's a crit, baby.
Nice.
Hola.
Very good. Yeah.
It's a crit, but it did like no damage.
Yeah. You had bad rolls on the damage there, unfortunately.
Still.
Hey. Yep. Yeah. You just slice this thing. Green blood starts pouring out from its abdomen. One of its like 3 abdomens. It looks like.
3 abdomens.
Yeah. And yeah.
Thorax.
Yeah. You definitely fucked this thing up. Anything else, Funame? You want to use your movement or anything?
No.
No.
This is Blade Song. All right. That's it.
One for each. Yeah. Okay. I'm just making sure. I was making sure that math carried
Your
over.
Blade Songs are right there too, so you keep track of it from there, so you can mark one of those off. Yeah. There you go.
Sorry, I was just making sure that because I was like, yeah, my AC is 20, and I looked at it, it's like, why is it 20? And I didn't scroll up high enough, and I was reading the 3. I was like, wait a minute. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm at 20 AC now.
Yep. Plus the +2 from haste.
So at 22 AC.
22 while
Where I'm
haste
at
is
right
going.
now.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then no movement. You're good.
Yeah. Fine.
Okay.
You said I took 11 though, right?
You did, yes. Make sure you mark that off. It is the Nyogi's turn.
That sounds like an appetizer.
It does. Sounds like a tasty appetizer.
Okay, the one with the glowing orange eyes that has enslaved Duckblade, doesn't like you very much, Funame. It's gonna try to hit you.
I don't like me very much either.
22 is Exacxes for 8 slashing.
Oh, 8? It's not that bad.
And no poison on this one. This is a claw attack.
Yeah, I'll just take the 8.
All right, hits you for 8. It's gonna try to give you the old biteroo. Oh my God, these things are rolling insane. It rolled a crit. 25
Alright.
for 9. 23, 35 damage
On who?
Oh my gosh.
on
Funame.
Funame.
Oh shit. Do you want me to open this?
Yeah, you can. It's the playmats. Yeah. Okay.
I will remind you can shield this.
I'm not gonna beat it if I do.
It's a 25. You're at 22. Plus 5 puts your AC to 27.
Oh, then yeah. I'll
Yep.
totally shield it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even with the crits?
Yes. Yep. Crits are auto hits against AC, but if you do things to like magically improve your AC, or you do something to like counteract that, you can still stop the hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you bring your shield up. Boom! This thing slams its little neck into it, and yeah, close one because that thing got really close to you.
Yeah.
That burn.
I gotta mark that off.
Yep. Make sure you mark your spell slots off. The other one, who is fighting Mason, it's gonna stop attacking you, and its eyes are gonna glow orange. And Mason, I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
It's gonna try to enslave your mind here.
Okay. I'm gonna go against.
You're gonna Yu-Gi-Oh it?
Yeah, well, you know.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Sometimes it's fun to use dice. I bought these
Hell
for
yeah.
a reason. Oh.
No,
Marvelous
it is
speech.
fun to use dice. Oh. Yeah, even with all your bonuses, that is not gonna be enough. Anything you want to do before we continue? Do you want to use your inspiration? I don't even know if you have one.
Don't have inspiration.
Okay, it happens. Mason, you black out and your eyes glow orange.
Yep.
And that is it for the Neogi.
Mm-hmm.
It is Valin's turn again, and she's like she's fighting the one in front of her, and then she looks over and sees that Mason has now suddenly drooped down, and seems to be slowly walking towards you guys. And she turns to look at you, Funame, and says, "This is not good. This is not good at all." She says, "I think we need to finish this one very quickly." She's pointing to the one right in front of her.
Is she British?
No, it's
She
just
sounds like
No.
a British nanny.
my poor attempt at an accent.
This
for her.
is a fantasy world that even British people aren't even real.
Oh, British people do not exist in my fantasy world. No, we don't need that. All right, she's gonna try to.
Trying to keep a straight face through that.
all these nightmarish horror.
Oh yeah, no, thank you. I'll take these bloodthirsty aliens over a British person any day. All right, so she's still concentrating on her vampiric touch. She's gonna try to.
Oh man!
She critically failed.
Valin's been messing
Yeah,
up.
she's just had some really unfortunate rolls. She has good bonuses. It's not her fault. I'm just rolling terribly for her. Valin's not gonna move. She's not gonna take the attack of opportunity. That's it for her. Mason, it's your turn, buddy.
Yeah,
and
well.
in your mind,
Wait. Lynn has advantage.
huh?
Owly. Lynn has advantage.
Yeah. Is it? Let me double check the help action real quick. I want to see if it's advantage or disadvantage. If your ally attacks the target, the first attack is made with advantage. You are right. Thank you for reminding me. Valin will roll that vampiric touch one more time because she has advantage on that. Thank you, Funame.
Thank Owly.
Thank you, Owly3, coming clutch again for the 7th time.
Solid owl.
Oh, 12
Wow.
isn't gonna hit.
Jeez.
Damn, sorry.
How is she rolling so bad?
I know.
Is she doing this on purpose?
She rolled a 1 and a 6. No, she's not doing it on purpose. She's trying her best. Okay. Yep, Mason, you hear the same thing that that Duckblade heard. That you have new masters and that this is what you're supposed to do, and in your mind you're like, yeah, that's what it is. You walk up, let's see, 5, 10. You walk up behind Valin and go ahead and make a melee attack roll on Valin.
Watch this. Now it's time for the crit.
No, I'm rolling hand dice, so I'm probably gonna get like another
you
2.
get a 20 on this.
Yeah.
You're throwing those things away.
Oh, 15.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's gonna hit.
brutal.
That's gonna hit Valin. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
You're a monster.
11 to Valin. Go ahead and use your extra attack to attack one more time. 12 plus what? 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. Good.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
And 9 more damage. Okay. Yeah. You get 2 pretty good half-hearted whacks onto Valin. And it is the little buggeroo's turns. Let's see. These are going to start crowding around Duckblade. Actually, this one can make it to Owly. This one's going to climb up on the wall and try to cling on to Owly. This one's going to go up to Valin. Okay. Let's do the first 2 on Funame. 2 misses. Funame, you're very easily able to just kind of swat them away from you. This one's going on Valin. 8 misses, and this one's going on Owly. And 6. Wow, yeah, terrible rolls from then. They all miss.
Owly lives another day.
Owly lives another day. And it is Owly's turn again. Same thing.
Yeah, we're going to do the help action against the big...
Perfect.
Big
All right. Duckblade, please make some attacks at Funame here.
Here comes punch number 1. 9 plus 8.
That misses you. Yep, go ahead and roll again.
4 plus 8.
That's a miss. Okay.
Wow.
That's it for Duckblade. Funame, you're up, buddy.
Thank
Yeah,
God. Holy shit.
Balin's not the only one rolling though.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
I'm going to... Oh, I don't have Thunderwave slotted.
Do you have Chaos, Chromatic Orb?
I do have Chromatic Orb. I think what I'm going to do, though, is... I'm going to take one step back. Well, actually, I'm going to swing first with my sword.
Mm-hmm. Perfect, yeah. I will let you know you are hasted, so what you can do is if you want to do a different action for your first action, you can. Because for your hasted action, the only thing you can do is a melee attack, dodge, or dash. So if you want to save your melee attack for your hasted one, you can.
Well, the goal, I'll just tell you the goal.
Yeah. Tell me what you want to do.
I just wanted to swing at it,
Mhm.
take a step back, and then fireball or whatever at it.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
So I'm not at disadvantage for being close.
Yeah. Well, there is no disadvantage on fireball because it's a saving throw.
I'm gonna do
Yeah.
Scorching Ray.
Oh, Scorching Ray. Yeah.
So that's why I'm doing that. So,
Gotcha.
It's opportunity of attack.
Yes.
So
Yep.
I know that.
Okay, so you went ahead and you missed your short sword.
yeah.
That's totally fine.
Mhm.
You're going to back up to. You'll have to back up all the way to here.
Wait, why?
Because those little guys are still there.
I was just gonna take a 5-foot step to the left.
Like to here.
Yeah.
That's the little guys are right there. They're still
But
fighting.
I'm not aiming at the
There's.
little guys.
It doesn't matter. They're still fighting you. If you have combatants within 5 feet of you, ranged attacks are at disadvantage. So you have to get away from them completely. Yeah. You can just step all the way back. It's up to you.
I need Valin to stay alive, but if I make this difficult, everything becomes insane. I mean, I could turn this on its side, and I'm not really sure what the fuck I do about it.
It's already on its side.
Yeah, Duckblade's not wrong. Two of you are currently fighting the other two of you. It is not.
Half the party's gone.
Yeah, the odds are really not.
The two melee fighters
Yeah.
are now fighting the spellcasters.
Yeah,
It is already not looking good.
it's pretty grim.
So we don't even know if you kill these guys if we're gonna be on your side.
That might be. Hopefully, that's not the case. But,
Hopefully that's not the case.
I mean, I hope not. But
Then I guess I have to fireball then, so I don't have to deal with the penalty, right?
It's up to you, man. Yeah, you could fireball right now.
What a waste of such a good spell slot.
it's the
your
situation
choice.
is pretty dire.
It is.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
fireball the
Okay.
turtle.
So fireball is it's a pretty big wide net, right? It's what, 30 feet wide?
Yeah. Oh, is it?
I believe.
No
I'm
way.
sure.
30 feet wide.
Yeah, fireball. Yeah.
And it loses a spell slot. Remember I blew that down?
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius.
Oh yeah, it is a huge concussive explosion. It is what fireball is. So if you fireball,
that's gonna do way too much.
If you could fireball from this corner all the way to this corner and hit every single person here.
Jesus.
If you wanted to.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Friend and enemy alike.
No, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I mean, you could. What about the one on the far hand side right there?
Oh my God. I'm just gonna take the step down.
Okay.
Clear everything.
Step down.
I'm gonna scorching ray.
Okay.
And I'm gonna aim at the.
That's duck blood.
Oh, yep. Grab the wrong one. Okay, so first, the dude's gonna try and hit you.
Yep.
12 misses. The little guy is also gonna try to bite you. 21 is close but misses.
Yep. 22 is the number to beat.
Yep. Okay. Yep. You're all good. You step back.
All right. Here we go.
All right. They're going at the big guy.
Yeah, the one that's controlling feathers.
Duckblade. Yeah, the one the Valin's fighting. All right. Go ahead. Ooh, critical failure. That's gonna miss.
Okay, that's the first one. Second. Another one.
Wow.
And we're gonna do the third one.
Sheesh! Wow, you guys have everyone has been rolling really bad
Yeah,
so far.
yeah.
Jeez, it's just one of those sessions. 25 hits
Yeah,
for
that-
7
that-
fire.
There we go.
The one that's controlling Duckblade, I mean, it's not looking great. It doesn't look very healthy, but I mean, it's still standing.
That was utterly
That's
disappointing.
it for all your actions. You still have a little bit more movement if you want to move anymore. What do you want to do?
Well, Duckblade's gone. I don't know.
Oh,
where
he's
he
here.
He's here and angry.
He's here, and he's trying to fuck you up.
Where?
Fuck Valin up.
went. Oh, he's on that one, but not on this.
He disappeared for you. Yeah, I don't know. Roll 20's messing up.
I kind of want to go right back into it, so I'm just gonna go right back to where I was before. So.
Okay, perfect. Yep. You slide right back in. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. It is the Nyogi's turn. This one's gonna try to attack Valin. And hits for 10 on Valin.
Oh, I forgot my my owly help action when I took a swing.
Oh yeah, you should have had advantage on that. Yeah. Go ahead and roll your short sword again. Nice.
Oh.
wow.
There you go. Yeah, this thing is looking fucked up. Yeah, after that slice on the short sword. Okay, that was on Valin. This one's gonna clack, 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 come up down below and diagonally attack Funame here. 10 misses. 22 is Exacxes for 20 damage, Funame.
Oh, fuck.
If you want to let it hit you.
I'm
Dang.
running out.
Yeah,
of-
this thing's a
And remember,
hard.
haste is a concentration spell, so if this thing hits you,
I know, I have
you
to
will
do a
also
check.
have to try to keep concentration on haste too.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We may be able to rest after
gonna
this,
grab a
so
drink.
Yeah, we'll
yeah.
get
You
after
guys
that.
need anything?
No, I do need
Uh,
to get my food that's coming
Is
real
there like a
quick here.
soda or anything there?
Yeah, we got soda
There's
in
a
there.
Sprite.
There's
There's
Coca-Cola.
Red Bulls. There's Red Bulls.
Oh no, I already
Yeah,
took
we
a
have
5
5 hour
hour.
energy.
You want two?
Yeah.
Is there? Okay. Am I crazy, or do I remember like a 5 hour energy, like, promotional song, like an ad song? Is there?
I don't
Is there
know
a 5 hour energy? No.
No.
Are you
There
serious?
might be, but I just don't know it.
Am I? Okay, I feel like I'm crazy. All right.
You
Anyway,
might be
I need to.
crazy.
You need to do a fully double-lined cape. A fully double
Oh, dude, I know.
2 lines of cocaine.
I need a triple line cape. Is what I need.
I'll tell you what, you give me the material, I know how to sew.
Yeah.
I have a really nice singer.
Ooh.
Like the
Oh, you
Cadillac
have a
of-
singer?
yeah, it's like the Cadillac of singers in like 1995.
Where were we at? Yeah, Funame, what are you doing? This attack's
I'm
coming
gonna
at you.
use the shield.
You're gonna use shield? Okay, go ahead and mark off that spell slot, buddy.
If I'm not back, you get a roll for me.
Yeah, because you're mind controlled. We'll continue on unless something happens. All right, that's it for the Nyogi. Valin's gonna go again. Valin is getting pissed off that her vampiric touches aren't hitting. She's going to let go of her concentration on vampiric touch, and she's going to use her biggest spell slots, and she's just going to go ahead and cast Blight on this weakened one. For 30 necrotic damage, this Neogi needs to make a con save. And it critically fails, and this Neogi gets covered in this bubbling black energy, and its carapace just starts like bursting and breaking, and this green pus just goes everywhere, and this thing just falls to the ground. Duckblade, you snap back into reality. Your eyes aren't glowing orange anymore. You're back. You're back, buddy. And that's it for Valin, and she says, what a waste.
What happened?
Everything happened.
She says, well, we're kind of getting fucked right now, and you got enslaved by a creature.
A creeper.
It is Mason's turn. Mason is still mind controlled. He's gonna take some swings at Valin, because that's what he's been doing. 2 hits on Valin for 23 damage.
Oh my gosh.
As Valin's talking to you, and Mason turns around and just boom, boom, and you hear bones break as Valin like falls to her knees, and is just getting absolutely fucked by Mason right now. Valin is looking extremely injured at this point.
Ah, shucks.
And it is the little bastard's turn. Another one is going to try and pile onto Owly. This one's going to circle around and try to get Duckblade. Okay, so let's go in order. This one's coming at Funame. 11 misses. This one's coming at Duckblade. 11 misses. These two are coming at Owly. 5 and 13.
No, 13 I think is
Ooh, 13 might hit, yeah. What's Owly's AC? Owly's AC is 11, and Owly is dead. Owly 3, no! You served us well.
I try to reach out to catch it as it goes down, and it starts to disappear and goes back to the ethereal plane as I reach out for it. It just barely passes through my fingertips as I try and reach out to catch Owly 3.
Beautiful. Yeah, his essence is just disintegrating as you're just like holding him.
But as he's going down, he's giving the salute.
Yeah, just and just like in fucking Avengers Endgame, he's just like dusting, and just like he's just giving the salute the whole time.
Friend.
All right, Duckblade, you're back in action, dude. It's your turn.
I shall avenge you. I pull out my glass steel spear and start brandishing it. I assume the big one's what frees Mason?
Yeah.
Yeah, Valin's like on her knee, and her arm is just like broken, and she's holding it, and she says, yes!
Oh, alright. I'm making an attack at it with my glass steel spear. Let's see.
Alright, go for it.
That didn't work, but I'll roll with eyes plus.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, 21 hits for 10.
Nice.
Yeah, you smack this thing. This other one is starting to look fucked up as well.
Does the lightning do anything extra to it?
You see it definitely hurts it. You don't know if it's doing like any extra damage. Definitely doesn't seem to like it.
I give it another whack.
Doesn't seem to like a lot of things.
Yeah, fair enough. 15 hits.
Really?
For another 14. Yep, 15 is exactly what you needed. This thing now looks like it's on the brink of death. I mean, you just like stab this thing through its fucking thorax, and just green pus is just like pulsating out of it. This thing looks like it's gonna croak at any moment.
Alright, let's see. Let's see. Florida blows. Okay. Yeah, let's Florida blows them.
All right.
Oh wait, I could do my bonus action right now. Okay, I'll just do my bonus.
Yeah, you can do your bonus action attack first, and then decide if you want to flurry of blows. 10 is gonna miss.
10 is gonna miss. Dang. Does it need to hit for me to... No, I don't need to hit. I need to hit. I want to heal. Oh no, I need to hit something. Okay. Well, I'll take a harm.
Yeah, you can use a key point if you want a hand of healing right now.
Yeah, I will use a key point, and I will heal Valin with my hand of healing.
Perfect.
I'm at level 6 now, aren't I?
Go ahead and roll some healing for Valin.
Oh.
Nice. All right, you heal Valin for 5. As you reach out and touch her, you hear like bones like cracking back into place, and she just stands up a little bit straighter, and she goes, thank you, Duckblade. And it is Funame's turn.
Time to finish off this guy.
I was really hoping you weren't going to step up next to me.
So you're free. Nice.
Duckblade is free.
And the next one's almost dead.
Nice. Okay.
I did
I'm
like
gonna
a lot.
I'm gonna take a swing at the larger creepy crawling.
The big dude. Yep. Go for it.
Nice.
20 hits. Funame, you decapitate this thing. It goes down, and Mason, you snap back into reality.
Snap. Oop, there goes gravity.
There goes gravity. You are back.
Nice.
And then for my spell for the turn, Duckblade, I think you can make a save against this, but I'm gonna sword first.
Oh, nice. That'll hit 3 of these motherfuckers, huh?
Oh yeah, I have good defense against sword growth.
All right, go for it. Go ahead and roll.
Alright.
So your deck save is 16. Okay. Let's see
Oh yeah, that's it.
if these guys make it. Wow, 2 of them made it. Really lucky. Go ahead and roll that 1d6.
And I'm at 9.
Yep.
You damage 1 for the man?
Yep, for 7.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, that one goes down. And it is.
They rolled so well.
They did, yeah. But it is 3 little spider dudes against you guys. You guys are out of combat. You stomp these little tiny babies.
Can
they
I put them in my bag?
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and make an athletics check. See if you can grab another one to throw in your bag there.
He needs a friend.
15. Let's see if that'll get in your bag
You think
there.
I am?
Can I steal it from him?
Oh yeah. Duckblade, you throw another one in the bag.
Nice.
You have you have
two.
2 of these little dudes.
2 little fuckers.
Yep. All right, you guys are out of combat. Valin is pretty fucked up.
Okay.
She has a broken arm still, even after Duckblade's healing, and she's kind of nursing her wounds a little bit.
Let's take a 30-minute break.
Oh no.
Get a short rest in.
Yeah, she agrees with that.
Hold on. I have things I want to do. But French fries are afoot as well, so I'll be right there in a moment.
These French fries are so good.
Hello.
We'll still have our 10 temporary from the star.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you lost any hit points in this fight, the temporary hit points always go first.
Luckily, I lost nothing. Plus 5, right? From Milson? Or is that not
Yeah,
active?
plus 5 from aid.
Okay.
Alright. I haven't taken any damage.
All right. Ha da da. Does villain heal up?
Surprisingly, you've barely done any damage as well.
What? I almost killed the last one by myself.
I was joking
my
about when
Mason did hell damage.
I was joking about when you're hitting me.
Yeah, when you were mind controlled.
that.
How
Duck blood.
her arm's broken?
Yeah, so if you had to guesstimate, she looks like she's at like a quarter health right now.
And we are taking a short rest.
It's up to you guys.
I would love to take a short rest.
No, I already said.
And before we take a short rest, I would like to lay on hands Valen for 10.
Perfect. Yeah, she will absolutely take that 10 hit points.
And I will give her my potion of healing.
Okay. Yeah. Give her a potion of healing too.
As a part of my short rest, I'm gonna use Arcane Recovery, and then I'm gonna.
Yeah. Go ahead and get a spell slot back.
Yep. Can I just do one, or can I do all three?
What does it say?
I think it just says you can. I don't know if it.
Arcane Recovery. When you finish a short rest, you can choose expended spell slots to recover. Spell slots have a combined level that is equal to or less than half your wizard level rounded up.
Which is why I have 3.
That's at the 10.
So you're level 6, right?
Yeah.
So level 3. So you can, for example, you can gain back 3 level 1 spell slots, a level 1 and a level 2, or like 1 level 3. That's what you can do.
Question for the
1 level 3.
Accidentally rolled a D6 instead of a D10 for my hit die, but I got 5. Like, can I take that, or do I need to reroll?
Yeah.
Alright,
It's
cool.
up to you. Yeah, if you're fine with that,
I'm fine with 5.
You can take that, and then
5 is like the median. So
yeah, the middle number. Yeah.
I'm just letting you know, full transparency.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Yeah.
No worries.
Sick.
Valinda's gonna roll some hit dice too as you guys kind of sit down. The short rest is very not restful, as you guys are kind of just like laying off to the corner, trying to stay out of like the blood. Just green blood mixing with red blood, as the sirens and the red lights are just like blaring. This is the most unrestful rest you guys have ever had. But you guys take a moment and just kind of patch up your wounds. Valin uses all of her hit dice to get back up to about 50 hit points. She's not gonna take the potion of healing, Duckblade. She's fine. She's gonna let you hang on to that.
Okay, that's cool, because I don't think I had it.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
There we go. Let's just count that as nothing. I don't remember buying it.
Yeah, and just let me know when you guys are done with your short rest here.
Yeah, I got.
While we're resting, can I meditate on what we just encountered, and based on what my history, like based on what I learned, and my history, more on these creatures.
Yeah, you can meditate. Yeah, I mean, there's not really much new to know. You really do think that these are the creatures that one of the old masters at the monastery was talking about, especially after coming under the effects of its mind control. You're very certain. Man, you did roll that nat 20. With the way that these creatures acted, and just with all the information, you get this strange intuition in the back of your head, Duckblade. You don't think that the spaceship belonged to them.
Okay.
That doesn't feel right to you. You really don't think that they were the ones who were like controlling the spaceship.
Gotcha. Now, what about that brain creature we saw?
You have no fucking idea. For all you know, that could be the thing that is piloting the spaceship.
We saw one of them.
It was in the jar.
Yeah.
It was in the jar, yeah.
Okay. I healed back up to 48. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Valin what she makes of all this. Yeah. She's like, is this the Netherese that you search, that you seek?
She says, she goes, no, I don't think so. I mean, Duckblade's information has all seemed to be accurate so far. I would be inclined to believe that what Duckblade has learned from his former masters is true. All I know is that if these things are formidable foes and they're not even the ones controlling the spaceship, then I fear that our greater battles are in front of us.
Then, pray tell, why do you think Avarice has been spying on?
Oh well, she searches for Yithrin just as much as I do, and she knows that I am also searching for it. I fear if her trail has gone cold, she might have been keeping tabs on me, and therefore, she now knows all of our locations. And if I'm going to be perfectly honest, she's a little bit psychotic. And I know not what she might plan to do next.
Oh, you are. The last we heard from those sentinels, she was in Cairden Neville.
Correct. Yeah, she had mentioned the last time I spoke to her. She had mentioned some cult that she was tricking into believing she was their master or something. It kind of seemed all beneath me. I asked her, what does this have to do with Yithrin? And she just brushed me off, so I just went off and did my own thing.
Cairden Neville was raised.
True, yes, the dragon has burned it to the ground.
Can these creatures exist without
her constructs?
Yeah.
I do not think so. I think Avarice lives. I think she does.
Okay.
What remains of her cult, I know not. But Avarice, I don't think a simple town burning to the ground would kill her.
Ah, well, I mean,
it didn't kill us.
It didn't kill us, but
yes.
it was quite. It was quite an event.
Yes.
This okay. All right. Well, so. Axe speaks.
Yes.
Axe speaks.
Axe speaks.
There we go.
There we go. My hand's a little greasy from burger. That's why I know. Axe speaks. I'm not sure if you're as curious as I am, but this whatever the hell brain thing.
There we go.
It didn't seem like it wanted to fight.
No, did not.
It
Seems
left.
scared. Yeah.
Do you want to see if we can find it?
Yeah, and as far as I've observed, it seems like the spaceship didn't belong to these scary dudes. It might belong to them. Since
Maybe.
that's my suspicion, anyways.
I think we should investigate.
Yeah.
Let's follow those footprints. Those bloody footprints.
They are bloody footprints. Yeah.
I pull out the laser pistol, and spin it. As long as we get more of, if they can give us more of those.
I wouldn't spin that.
Well, you do. Yeah, you do need to find more ammo because it currently is out.
I don't know that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it is hard to. Yeah.
Also, just like.
Valin does speak up. She says, she says, well, I understand you're all adventurers, and obviously all of this is very exciting. But I will raise a point that I've just thought of. We did come to this prison to charter a ship to sail days out into the northern glacier ocean to go to a small remote island where the Frost Maiden supposedly lives. Now, backtracking a little bit, if there even are ships left in the harbor at the back of the prison, it doesn't seem like anyone's alive. Do any of you know how to sail a ship?
Do I know how to sail a ship?
That is a really good question. I feel like if anyone would, it would be you. Let's see. Let me see. What are we gonna do for this?
I come from royalty. And
I'm a far
everything.
I'm a far traveler background. I may
True.
may need.
But
may-
also, even being a nobleman,
Yeah.
you would possibly know of like yachting or like schooning or
Yachting.
something like that. You could seriously, you could have some sailing background even being a nobleman.
I'm the master of yacht.
Yeah,
I'm an urchin.
you are. But you know, things in your past. You know what? Let's have everyone do a survival check. This is going to be a DC 15 to see if you know how to sail a boat. Mason, you're going to roll this at advantage because of your specific background.
Nope.
Valin does not know how to sail a boat. There you go. Mason does know how to sail.
I build
yeah.
boats for fun.
There you go. Yeah, Mason and Funame, you're fairly confident. You both speak up. You're fairly confident you can figure out, you know, how to sail a boat. Valin says good. Well, at least we'll have some competence there. The only other thing is depending on if there are even any boats in the docks, depending on the size of these boats, we might not have the crew capable of even sailing it.
Mm-hmm.
Between the four of us, if this ship is a 2-master and it takes 8 people to work the ship, we're not going to be able to make that thing go. But I guess that's a problem we can save for if we make it to the docks.
If we
I
run
can
into
supply
that, I mean,
2 helping hands.
True. And Valin says, you know, I can do the same. It'll be a little bit gruesome, but I could raise a couple of these corpses to help us.
I look at her and I say, why not both?
True.
Right now
True.
and when we need it.
Are you able to summon people? Like, if I do have my gray scarves.
She says, "No, I'm not an expert in conjuration. What I can do is I can raise the bodies of the dead to help with menial tasks. I could probably get them to help with sailing, but alas, we should save this for when we are out of this wretched place. This siren is giving me quite a headache."
yes.
I look at them and I just say, what? And like in
yeah, the siren's
in
just
my head,
blaring.
I'm trying to work out how to do a minor illusion to
to like block out the
to
sound.
block it out, like just
Yeah.
like noise canceling.
Can you silence that noise for us too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I
you
can
could
produce a sound.
You could try.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's still
Alright.
going to be
All
blaring
right.
loud.
Well, okay. At any rate,
Yeah. So you guys are continuing on. Where do you guys want to go?
Let's go north.
Let's go. Oh, you want to go up?
That's where the broad went, right?
Oh, yes, you're right. Yeah, that's absolutely right. I'm moving Mason around.
All right, going up to the northern door there. You guys open this door.
Oh.
Give me just a second here while I reveal the area here. Okay, so this room seems to be a kind of a side room and kitchen. These doors here are actually open. Let me open those for you. These are all various sized cupboards that seem to be holding stores of like dry food, cookware, etc. This seems to be a prep place and kitchen. Leaning over a large, like cutting table is this guard who's like laying on it like upside down, and his chest is just like torn open. You guys see one of those little spider things come out of its chest and start skittering towards you guys. What do you guys want to do?
I'm just going to firebolt it.
Put him in the bag.
So you're gonna try to bag it. Funame wants to firebolt it.
I mean, okay, just as. I mean,
And
I'm
look
sure
at-
you know, because you're the DM, but you got Sanic shoes.
Yeah.
I think if action or priority should be Sanic shoe guy, because.
He is wearing the Sanic shoes,
That's what I was saying.
but Funame doesn't have to move to firebolt
You're right.
this thing.
Okay.
If you are both going to do your actions at the same time, we're going to do a good old-fashioned dexterity off to see which one of you reacts
dick
faster.
off.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll for the dick off. Just a straight dexterity check. Just D20 plus your dex to see who gets there faster.
That's 14.
14. And Funame rolled a 15. Yeah, Duckblade, you run towards it and you like reach down and try to grab it and just boom, this firebolt just hits it and this thing just goes and just melts into the floor.
Duh. Put that on your bill.
Dang.
And as all of this is happening, you guys see. Let me move the thing up a little bit. You guys see that little brain creature is kind of peeking through the door there, just like because the door's like slightly ajar, and then it just like goes out through the door and just disappears from you guys.
Okay. Does it have eyes?
It doesn't look like it has eyes.
Can it fit in my bag?
It was pretty big. Yeah,
It's a little bigger. You think you'd have to really try.
Okay, so
It might just be barely too big.
that's not. I don't think it's baggable.
And yeah, that's where you guys are right now. You guys are in like the kitchen area.
All right, I'm gonna casually. Hop.
I'll be behind you.
Perfect. Yeah, you guys stroll up.
Actually, I'll put a. What are the chances of something sneaking up behind us?
Who knows?
Should I put a
There's
bear,
like 20-foot ceilings. They could be like
Yeah.
Resident Evil ductwork. You know what I mean?
should I put a bear trap by the door?
It
don't
might
think
be
so.
our way out.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
Not here.
Okay, we're good.
All right, you guys opening up this door.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. More doors opening.
4 doors.
Hold the door.
Hold door.
Hold on.
Wow. What the hell is this place?
What the
This is
heck?
wild.
I hate the hold shift to snap to grid, control C to undo last point.
That was really good, Jeff. Thank you.
No problem.
Souls coke. Souls coke.
Love cheesecake.
Souls coke.
Cake of the gods.
That didn't work very well. I hate having to reveal these diagonal areas because it doesn't work very well.
Souls cake is neither cake nor pie.
Correct. It is mostly just cheese.
Is it a cheese?
Well, gelatin.
Oh, gelatin.
No.
Cream cheese and gelatin.
Cream cheese.
Is it a pudding then?
I guess it'd be closer to a flan if it was.
Oh, that's a good. Oh, I like that. A flan.
If it was.
Okay. So as you guys exit the, I'm gonna actually have to zoom out here a little bit so you guys can get a bigger picture here. So the prison continues diagonally up and to the left and down and to the left. There we go. Okay, you guys are actually able to see. You guys are actually able to see. Hey, what's going on? You guys are actually able to see all the way out to there.
Wowzers! Oh my goodness.
So Mason, you pop out. There's a door to your right, and then obviously the long hallway leading diagonally up and to the left, down and to the left. And then looking out across the way appears to lead into a bigger antechamber that kind of appears to be the middle of the prison.
Did I get a read on where this brain guy went?
Make an investigation check.
I will do that.
17. You hear some skittering coming from this direction, directly to your left.
Okay. I'm gonna actually, since I'm right next to it, I'm gonna check this door on my right. here.
On the right side. Perfect. You quietly fling this door open. So,
Oh, wow.
In this room here, this room contains wooden racks and chests filled with weaponry. You think you found the armory. You see like 20 halberds neatly lined up like in holders, like 15 long swords, 10 short swords, 10 pikes, 10 crossbows, hundreds of crossbow bolts.
Yeah.
You see stands with various stages of leather armor, studded armor, half plate armor. Yeah, seems
Okay.
like a prison. There also is a wooden ladder in the bottom right corner here. A wooden ladder that goes up to a little wooden hatch.
Okay. All right.
Should we put it all in the sack?
I mean, you can if you want, Duckblade.
You do have a weight limit on the sack.
Oh, never mind.
There's a weight limit, but if you want to take a weapon or two, I don't see any issue.
I mean, yeah. Do you have plate mail already?
I don't know the silver plate mail,
Monks do not wear armor.
but does Milson have plate mail?
Basin has mithril plate.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, I don't. I have no need for these weapons.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
Same. Yeah.
But you could sell something. I guess.
Yeah, I think we'll want something more valuable.
Okay.
Below that.
Yeah. Let's. If everyone, we can come back here. But I am very interested in this brain
Yeah.
creature. Let's go to the empty chamber.
All right. Also of note, you guys see another dead guard
Oh.
down here in this hallway.
Can I search his body for one of those little Neogils?
Yeah. You head over. Make an investigation check for me.
Oop, that's religion.
It is religion. You found God in that
That's
body.
pretty-
No, it doesn't seem like there's a Neogi in this one.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys head out into the main area here, and this is what you guys see.
Either one of you lead the way. I need to wash my hands.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries. It's gonna take me a moment to reveal this area anyway. This is a big one.
Oh my goodness. This is where the Jeepers Creepers lives.
The boogeyman.
Creepers.
Or this is where those guys from Baki live.
Where'd you get those peepers? Jeepers, creepers. Where'd you get that ass?
Have you guys heard that movie Doggone Trouble?
No.
It's on Netflix. It's
Oh.
an animated movie about this dog, voiced by Big Sean, the rapper. And,
What?
yeah, and Snoop Dogg's in it, who's a dog, too.
Of course he is, dude.
And yeah, and he raps for a bit.
Snoop
It's a
Doggy.
fun movie.
Holy shit, that's crazy. Alright, this fucking prison is huge. I need to back up a little bit here.
We also saw on Netflix Granddaddy Daycare.
Granddaddy Daycare?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
with Danny Trejo.
Oh my god.
It's like Daddy Daycare, except instead of kids, they watch elderly people.
Of course they do.
And then there's what else whacker than I saw? Well, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic 2, that was a really good one.
Was it? I haven't seen either of the movies yet.
The first one's okay.
I heard that they were actually good.
Oh, you saw the new one?
The second one's better than the first one.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's-
I gotta check it out. We're Tamara and I are gonna watch it tonight.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I loved it, actually. It was really fun and it was really good. Idris Elba is Knuckles.
What
Yeah.
race is Duckblade? Duckblade is a Kinku.
Yeah,
Kenku.
Duckblade's a Kenku.
I'm a Kenku that learned how to talk through mimicry.
He also comes with a FedEx. Because Kinkus are now always a FedEx.
Yes. Wait, what? But yes.
Who? What?
Kinkos.
I was born with the spark of
Okay.
creativity, but I'm -1 intelligence.
The prison center is revealed to you guys, and it is a grisly scene. There are dead bodies all over the main floor of guards. You guys can also see many prisoners in their cells. It's going to be a lot to describe here, so let's get started.
Didn't Korn have a song called "Dead Bodies Everywhere"?
Dead bodies everywhere.
Dead bodies everywhere. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was Korn, right? Yeah. That's how it went.
So, each of these cells is lined with what looks like mithril bars on the outsides of these cells. There appears to be a large middle area with arrow slits, but it's kind of hard to see into right now. And there's a couple doors, but you guys don't have a clear view of inside the middle room there. That almost looks like some kind of surveillance hub. Each prison cell seems to have just a simple bed, simple chamber pot. Each cell has like an iron bunk bed with a thin mattress atop it that's kind of chained to the back wall. You guys see some pretty fucked up stuff that's going on currently. So as you guys enter this middle room, in between the sirens blaring, when the siren fades out, you guys hear this sickening like sucking sound, just like.
Oh my god.
And Mason, you're the first to see it, but as you kind of stroll out into this middle room here, and you get a better look on these prison cells, you can see like in this one up here, there's like a dwarf wearing like a prisoner's garb. It's like a dull orange, just like simple cloth shirt and pants, and he's like laying in a pool of blood, and he has this purple thing attached to his face that's just like sucking, just. And that thing looks like this.
Giving him the suck. All right.
It is giving his face the Gok Gok 9000.
Oh my gosh.
And yeah.
Wait, didn't we see one of these things before?
We saw a cephalid.
Wait, did we see a?
No, not cephalid. I mean a mind flayer.
We saw a mind flayer.
Mind flayer.
Yeah.
This doesn't look like a mind flayer you've seen before.
We saw one in prison that
you guys did.
Yeah.
So this thing does look different from the mind flayer. Everyone roll a history check for me.
History check.
I'm smart now.
19.
I rolled a 10.
19 is good, but not good enough. We were looking for a nat 20 here. Was the only thing that
We were looking for a 30 and above.
Yep. Nat 20 was the only thing that was going to give you information because these are creatures not of your world. Yeah. You guys just aren't sure. They kind of look a little familiar to mind flayers, but they don't look exactly like them. You know, you guys aren't sure. Yeah. So there's this gruesome scene. You see that a couple of the prisoners don't have these little things attached to them. One of them is this guy who sees you, Mason. He was kind of, you saw him like as you first like entered the room and like scanned around really quickly. You saw that he was just like lying on the floor, but now you can see his head. He's like looking up and he like crawls towards like the prison bars and he goes, "Hey, you don't seem to be one of them's. Hey, let me out of here. Let me out." He looks like this.
Okay.
He looks almost. He has
Very
the
well
face.
dressed.
He has the face of like a nobleman. He actually isn't dressed like this. He does have the orange prisoner garb on the dull orange cloth.
Okay.
But he just has that face that he looks like he comes from money, and he's just like he's on his belly, and his hands are like holding onto these mithril bars, and he's just going, "Hey, get me out of here! You don't know what's going on, man. Shit's crazy, dog."
Yeah, I don't know.
And you guys are all obviously in this middle area now, so all of you can see what's going on.
I want to talk to this guy real quick.
Yeah.
I want to be like, he was like, yeah, quiet your voice.
Yeah. I'll be quiet as long as you open up this cell door.
Yeah, but what is going on?
Oh.
What happened here?
I was hoping you could tell me. We were just in our cells, just hanging out as usual. I've been here for a couple years now, and we heard this big crash a couple days ago. All the prisoner guards were like, "Whoa, breakout!" But it wasn't a breakout. It was a break-in. The prisoner guards started dying left and right. There were these big purple dudes with tentacles on their faces, and they were holding like little crossbows, but they weren't crossbows, man. They shot like beams of light, and the guards were fighting them, and the guards were just boom, 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 just getting holes lit up. And they went into that center room there, and I haven't seen them come out yet.
This was days ago.
Oh, this was days ago. This
How
was
are
a
you
couple days ago.
still-
I haven't eaten in 2 days. I'm starving. He does look kind of gaunt and a little bit thin. He says, the only reason I'm still alive is I was lucky. I didn't use the bathroom before this shit went down, and I had some water left over in my toilet pot, and I've been drinking toilet water for the past couple days. It's terrible, man.
As he breathes
I'll
on
give
your
him-
face, and it's just
Yeah, just like.
I'll throw him a ration. you know?
Okay. Yeah. You reach in your pack. He just rips this thing open and just starts shoving his face. He's like, "Yeah, man, it's crazy." And then once the little purple guys went into the room, these little guys came out, and they started jumping on all the prisoners that were alive, and they started jumping on their faces and shit. One of them came in here. I was lucky. I killed him. And he like pulls open his cloak and he pulls out this limp little purple squid looking thing, and he just like holds it up and shakes it in front of you while he's just shoving like dried meat into his mouth. And he's like, "I was super. I just broke this thing's neck." And he just like throws it through the prison cells at you guys. Yeah, that's what he says.
Well, I'll tell you. We don't know how to get these bars. We don't know how to get you out of here.
He says, "Oh well, when I first came in, you know that big center room in the middle, they got some levers in there. That's where I went when they put me in my uniform, and they pulled a lever, my cell opened, and I got pushed inside."
Anybody else alive around here? You know?
He says, "Well, we've been keeping real quiet since these squid-looking dudes came in, but there's some crazy chick over there in the corner who's still alive. All she does is talk about the Frost Maiden. She's crazy. And then there's some kind of like thief dwarf up there in the other corner. We used to talk out in the yard before all this shit went down." Yeah, that's what he says.
Is it talking about the dude that is dead?
No, so as you guys like look around the room a little bit more,
you see, I see the
there's
icons.
another guy up here who appears to just be like sitting on his bed. And then there is a female down here who also doesn't seem to have one of those things on her face.
Gotcha. Assuming these people are all prisoners, so it's safe to assume they must be bad people unless some crooked stuff's going on.
He finishes his food and he's like, "Ugh. So y'all are gonna let me out of here, right?"
Who are they?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm Valish Gant.
Who's your dad?
Oh.
Who was your daddy?
Well, my
What does he do?
dad's been dead for a while, but He was Gilgant.
What was his job?
Oh, well, he was a diplomat. Diplomat down in Calimport, and I took over my daddy's business, and gonna be honest with you guys, kind of got into the wrong side of the law with a couple business deals, shook a couple Pasha's hands, came out on the wrong side. Next thing you know, I'm getting blamed for all the financial woes down in Calimport. Oh, it's all Valish's fault. Yeah, wasn't all my fault. And yeah, next thing I know, I'm up in here. Hey, I'm a political prisoner, man. Let me out. I didn't do nothing. I'm here because of politics.
I'm gonna insight check him.
Yeah. Roll an insight check.
Vibe check.
Absolutely. 11. You know what? I'll have him roll against you to see if he can.
As he does the saving throw, he says, "Thanks, Obama."
Yeah, thanks, Obama. Yeah, Duckblade. It's kind of hard to tell. You know, you don't think he's lying to you.
Okay, well, at any rate, you told me that people went in the center room. I think that's a good place to check to see if there's anything going. Wait, any footprints from this brain guy? I think I see.
No, you didn't catch any trails of him after you heard the scuttling in this room.
Let's ask this guy. Did you see a brain guy walk around?
He goes, oh yeah, I seen them brain guys. One of them tried to come into my cell, but they were too fat to fit in between the bars. He was there for like 6 hours, just kind of backing up and just pushing himself into the bars. It was crazy.
Try to hurt you? Was it benevolent? Or?
I don't know, man. I stood at the back of my cell, just sitting next to my toilet bowl, drinking toilet water. It was crazy.
Oh, okay.
So you guys aren't gonna let me out of here, right? I may be a posh prisoner of politics, but I did study a little bit of the wizardly ways. You guys get me out of here. I'll cast a few spells.
Do you have a boat?
Do I have a boat? I did not come here of my free will, Duckman. I do not have a boat.
Dang.
I don't have clothes on my back. These aren't my clothes.
Really quick, I'm gonna use the wireless express and just say to the fellows, the other ex-beakeries, we should not let this man out. I'm saying this is the place where they send everyone in the continent.
Yes, you guys do know that this is where they send the worst of the worst people on the entire continent.
Yeah, I'm going to. Can I vibe check this guy?
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Yeah, please. Yeah, please roll an insight.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Mason, he's talking to you, and the whole time your bullshit radar is just going off. You don't think he said a single true word the entire time.
Okay, I'm gonna let Duckblade know, and well, I'm gonna let you know through the 5G, but I'm just gonna give him the look, you know, like. Like
he like looks up at you guys and goes, yeah, it's got to be like that, huh? Well, can I have another ration?
Yeah, kick the squid back over to him.
I got no idea.
I mean, did I get a hint of like, kind of like, I know he's lying like outright, but did I get a hint of like
murderous intent?
Like what is he a thief? Is he a murderer?
It's
like,
hard to tell. He could be anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
He could be a genocidal dictator or a thief who stole from a king and got sent here because it's hard to tell.
Well, I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna toss him a ration.
Wait, before you toss him the ration.
Oh, okay. What's that?
I'm gonna cover it in the tiefling portion.
Please don't do that.
I don't think. They get him to confess a little bit.
Hey, actually.
Confess what?
Actually.
I don't know. You don't want to on the toilet to confess all your sins.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Oh, here we go. Zone of Truth.
I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth.
Okay. Yeah,
this guy.
you shine. So you feel Ilmater's presence giving you divine powers to sense truth and lies. And you set your gaze upon this person who has proclaimed themselves to be Valish Gant. And you're
also they have the this is a whole thing they have. It's like a thing.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
But something's gonna happen.
Okay.
Your spell protrudes itself as kind of like a cone of this golden light that shines, and as it spills out from you and heads towards the prison cell, it gets to the bars, and your light doesn't shine through the mithril bars.
Oh shit.
Does it affect the rest of us?
It does.
They're in anti-magic cells. What would you expect?
Funame, you as soon as you see that, you immediately realize that they are in some kind of anti-magic cells. Yep.
He must have done something real bad.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. All right. Can we open these bars? Can you guys go in the center and open these bars while I focus? It lasts for 10 minutes.
It does, yeah. It does last for 10 minutes.
Probably check on the other people that he talked about.
Yeah, what if we...
All right, I did this whole thing. I thought it was gonna be. Could you help?
Oh yeah, we do have 10 minutes before. Oh gosh.
Can you open these bars at least?
We can go.
I can grab.
Center.
There might be a monster in the center.
Maybe.
There probably is a monster
Maybe.
in the center.
Who we don't know.
I'll go open the door in the center.
There's a lot you don't know, Melson.
All right.
Yeah.
Damn, what was that for?
It's the zone of truth.
God damn.
Truth. I'm sorry.
All right.
My
Funame.
phone's not even focused on
Hey,
you.
hey, Duckblade, who?
What?
Who?
Who?
Who fucking asked?
All right, so Funame, you start. Mason asks you to investigate this. You start walking over. As you take a couple steps towards the center building, the door swings open. Almost like as if something kicked it. The door just boom, just kicks open.
Is that you, Dad?
Son? And one of those scorpion-like, eel-necked motherfuckers is scrambling out the top of the door and begins to try to climb the wall. And you guys hear and you guys see a beam of light come and just hit this thing in the abdomen, and it goes and it just falls to the ground. Covered in a pool of green ichor. And Funame, you see something walking towards you here.
Okay, hold on.
Yep, go ahead.
Zone of Truth is actually a little bit different than what you said it was. So it's a 15-foot radius sphere centered on a point.
Yes.
Yeah. So
you
never really said where that.
Yeah,
point was.
you didn't specify where it was.
I'm just gonna choose myself as that point.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
that's the most
Perfect.
fair.
Yeah.
And I'll put
That
a aura around me, I guess.
Yeah. You can put a 15-foot aura around you.
So we all have to speak the truth when we're around you.
Well, it's not that.
He can pick creatures.
Okay, so you carry magic until the spell ends. A creature that enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, a creature can't speak deliberate lie while in this radius. You know whether each creature succeeds or fails its saving throw. An affected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie. Such a creature can be evasive in its answers as long as it remains within the boundaries of the truth.
So it can try its best to twist the truth, but it cannot outright lie. So if you guys do enter his sphere, you can choose to just automatically fail it because obviously you know that Mason's a friendly ally. You don't have to fight against his spell. If you want to, you can. All of you would have to roll charisma saving throws.
I will do that.
Yeah,
Valin actually is going to as well.
Yeah, I'm going to as well.
All right, looks like everyone's going to willingly fight against Mason's
Sure.
Zone of Truth. Valin fails terribly.
Nice.
Funame, you also fail. Duckblade, you succeed.
Yes.
All right.
No questions about John Boy.
Did you kill that boy, Duckblade?
All right, so that is the status of the Zone of Truth. Luckily, you also just don't have to say anything. Too.
Also,
you don't have to. You don't have to speak.
No. I mean, this is.
And you're all friendly.
But to both of you, Valin has failed.
She did.
We can ask her anything, and she cannot lie.
True.
Oh.
But while all of this is happening, the door has been kicked open. The scorpion monster has been shot with a laser pistol. And you guys see this dude who has walked down the staircase and is walking towards the door now.
In response to the laser blast, can I duck away into stealth?
Oh, shit.
So look at this guy.
Oh my gosh.
So this looks like a grown-up version of the squid-like things that are attached to these dudes' faces. You can see he looks a little bit like a Mind Flayer, but he's not. So the Mind Flayer that you guys met in Sunblight Fortress was very tall. He had pale skin and had the tentacles and stuff. This guy is short, purple. But he also does still have the bald head that Mind Flayers do. He also has the tentacles that Mind Flayers do. And you can see he's holding one of those little laser pistols there. And this dude walks out and
but he kills the scorpion guy.
Oh, he killed the scorpion thing. Give me just a second here.
Might be a friend.
You guys, he kills the scorpion thing. He sees you, Funame, and he sees your three companions behind you. Funame, you hear a voice in your head. Do you speak deep?
Yeah, I do speak Abyssal.
That's not what I said. Do you speak Gnomish?
No.
Do you speak Undercommon?
No.
Okay. You do not understand what this thing is saying.
I try saying something in Abyssal.
What do you say?
Hello. I come here in peace.
You hear back. You hear.
I go.
You do that. He raises his laser.
Oh fuck!
I just go like this and just say sorry.
Yeah.
In Abyssal.
Yeah. You do that. He has his laser pistol readied. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative again.
Fuck. Thanks a lot, Funame. Asshole.
He was gonna do it anyways.
Oh, he was for sure gonna do it anyways.
I know.
Unless someone could talk to him. Yeah.
I'm gonna do it for him, Matt.
Yeah. No worries. I got you. Give me just a sec here. Okay. Let's get that. Okay. And these dudes. And these dudes.
The dudes.
The dudes.
Okay, and Duckblade, go ahead and roll a d20 for your initiative, Duckblade, and I'll put that in for you.
Okay. Oops.
23, nice. Duckblade killing it on the initiative count here.
All that.
Let's see, missing anybody else here? I don't
Owlie
think
died.
so.
Owlie died?
Owlie did die.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you guys are screwed.
It's all downhill from here.
Oh, he's dead.
The goat.
Okay, let's get some combat music going, and then Duckblade, you're the first to act, buddy. What do you want to do?
Oh,
Crap
man.
battle.
Crab battle!
Let's see. How can I go about disarming it?
It's tough. Disarming is hard. It would be no different than trying to disarm someone with a sword. You would kind of have to grapple them first, and then try to take an object from them.
Can I help him? Can we do it at advantage?
Yeah, you would both have to be right next to him. But yeah, you could possibly end up in that scenario where you could help him.
I'll just pull out the spear and stab it.
Yeah, so let's see. So this guy is he's 55 feet away from you, Duckblade.
Oh, he's all the way over there.
Yeah, he's all the way over there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
and he's
he
the only
is
person in
this
that
guy
room?
right here.
Okay. Yeah. Budget, why not? Yeah, I'll pull out my spear, run at him.
What's your movement speed? You can go 40.
Yes. Actually, 45.
20, 25, 30.
Wait, you still have that glass steel spear?
45.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
been using it.
So if you use all your movement, you can get to their Duckblade, 10 feet away from him. Or 15 feet away from him, sorry.
Okay, done. And my boots. That's an action, right? To use the boots ability.
No, it's a
Bonus action for your
bonus
boots.
action.
You know, screw it. Yeah, I'll use my bonus to seal the gap with my sonic boots.
Yeah. Perfect. Yep. They double your movement speed when you click them. All right, so your bonus action is used. Yeah. So where do you want to move to?
I'll get behind him actually, so
Oh,
the next person running
perfect.
up to him will.
All right. Yep. You get right behind him.
And I'll pull out my spear. Attack one.
25 hits for 13 damage.
Very nice.
Sheesh.
I pull out my spear, spin it around, and pull out another stab.
All right.
Good.
24 is also gonna hit.
Very nice.
Damn.
Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah. Yep. All good. Yep. You slam him for another 14. This dude takes 2 hits. You see like this blue blood just like come off on your spear as you're just like whirling it around and stabbing this dude. And this little squid mind flayer looking motherfucker is just looking at you going.
That's hella follow. Let's see.
You use your movement, your action, your bonus action. I think that's it for you.
Yeah, I'm looking at deflect missile real quick.
Deflect missile is a good one.
I guess I'm stuck with my
I hate that.
Just grab a napkin.
It's like
It's okay.
fucking jam in there.
How is dodge against projectile?
So if anything makes an attack roll against you with dodge up, they'll have disadvantage.
All right. Yeah, I'll use my patient defense. I'll use one key point.
All right, perfect. Yep, you get into a crouching stance. You're ready. You're ready for anything coming your way. And speaking of which, after you Duckblade, it is the creature's turn. Let's see what this motherfucker's gonna do. I like that. Okay. Duckblade, he's going to turn around and run away from you. He's going to move to here. Go ahead and get an attack against him of opportunity.
Just my glass steel, right?
Yeah, either your fist or your glass steel, whichever one you want to use.
I'm gonna poke him again.
Ooh, 22 hits.
Wow.
Sheesh. For another 14 damage. Yeah, I mean, you're hurting this thing. It's not looking good. I mean, you've stabbed this thing 3 times. Blue blood is just pouring out of these holes that you've just poked into him. Speaking of which, he's wearing some very detailed armor. You guys recognize the material that it's made out of. It seems to be made out of the chitinous material that the spaceship was made out of. So it's black and like very carapace-like. So that's the kind of armor that he's wearing.
Does it look like the living like tissue?
It does. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. All right.
So he's gonna go to here. Let's see. I think he can hit all 3 of you guys with this. Oh yeah. Yeah, you guys are all right there. Okay, perfect. Okay. All right. He goes down to one knee and he puts 2 fingers on his forehead and he goes, and this purple blast of energy comes out of him and just shocks the 3 of you guys in front of him, Funame, Valin, and Mason. I need you 3 to make intelligence saving throws. Valin and Mason will have the +2 because they're right next to Mason. Funame, unfortunately, you are just a little bit too far away to get that bonus.
So that's a 14.
And Valin got a 9. Jeez. Okay. Some stuff is gonna happen here.
Yeah, I got an 18.
Does the prisoner get hit through, or is he in that field?
He is.
Oh, the mithril bars though, that'll protect him, right?
Is it magic though? Who knows?
The bars are there. The wave seems to go through the bars. The prisoner is also gonna need to make an intelligence save, and he's just kind of sitting in his cell, just like eating the rest of the rations that you guys have given him. Oh, he succeeds. Okay. All right. So that is.
He's at prisoner 237. Oh.
Yeah. Everyone has like a number.
That's funny. Well, the fucking liar is what he is.
My name is something. It's not. It's
So
237.
for Valin and Mason, you guys take 19 damage. And you guys feel your equilibrium collapse. As you guys start convulsing and fall to the floor, you guys are stunned.
Okay.
You'll be able to redo the saving throw at the end of your turn. But you guys are stunned.
Oh, okay. My zone of truth is still there. It's an enchantment, not a concentration spell.
Oh, not concentration, huh? Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Okay, it is, speaking of which, Mason's turn, which unfortunately we're just gonna go to the end of too because you are stunned, but you can go ahead and remake that intelligence saving throw to see if you can get out of being stunned.
All right.
You will have the +2 to this, of course, because of your aura.
Oh.
16, 18. Yeah, Mason, you took that blast, you went down for a few seconds, and you're able to get your mind back on track, and you're back. But unfortunately, you did get time walked there.
Yeah, you time walked. All right.
Funame, you're up. You came away unscathed from the mental attack. And also, sorry, I forgot to mention, after the purple guy with the gun did his mind thing, he then gives like a little whistle. And you can see all of you guys hear a bunch of like popping noises, like, and you see the little tiny squid-looking motherfuckers have detached from the faces, and it looks like they're gonna start coming out of their prison cells now. And Funame, you're up.
I'm gonna blast this dude. I'm gonna point my 3 fingers, and then I'm gonna yell bangarang.
Bangarang. What are you casting on him? Oh, doing some Scorching Ray. Woo! 27 hits. for 6. Uh, 13 is gonna miss. And 21 hits for another 6. Very nice.
God, why is it rolling so low?
Because it hates.
I mean, you had 2 high rolls and a low row.
Yeah, you
and a
hit
low
2
roll.
out of
Yeah.
3. That's not bad.
That's pretty good.
Oh, I was just looking at this because this is more than that already.
What do you mean?
4 and 3 is 7. But it says fire 6. And there's 2 more D20 here. Or sorry, not D20.
Oh yeah, that must have been from your other roll.
No,
Yeah.
it did a whole new thing.
The
Here, watch, I'll
5
show you.
and 3,
I'll show you.
4 and 1.
Are you rolling
if I
at
click-
disadvantage right now, or?
No, he's not.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure those are from your other
Nope,
rolls.
because it refreshes them.
Yeah, I don't know why it's rolling 46. I have no idea.
Because it's supposed to be 3d6.
No, it's supposed to be 2d6. Each scorching ray is 2d6. Yeah, I have no idea why it's rolling.
Well,
4 of them.
the reason why I asked is because they don't add up to 11.
Yeah, I don't use that feature, so I have no idea what is happening.
Okay.
On your screen. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Yeah, that was the 3.
I have no idea. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you hit him twice. Yeah. I mean, this dude's looking a little fucked up. He's kind of just like.
I'm gonna blade song.
Okay.
Probably
And
gonna do that.
I'm just gonna engage him, like, directly. I'm just gonna get to his face.
Yeah. You're just gonna walk up to him and get right up next to him.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, it is the little dude's turns. They are going to. Let's see. Ooh, this guy can get right up next to Flynn.
Oh man.
They're bringing
Oh
seconds.
crap.
Okay, that's it for them. This guy had to use his whole movement so he doesn't get an attack. It is Valin's turn. She is completely debilitated on the floor. She's gonna, at the end of her turn, make that save again. She does get the +2 here from Mason. And she makes it.
Nice.
16 is enough to make it. Valin also stands up after getting that huge blast of mental energy. And that is it for Valin. Unseen Enemy's turn. Coming down the corridor from behind you guys is the brain on legs. And it sees you guys, it sees both of you guys like getting up off the floor after being hit by that that crazy debilitating blow.
Ooh. He just stepped into my zone. True.
He did, yeah.
Does he got? Is this thing?
This thing will make a charisma save.
And the other?
Even though it cannot speak.
It can't
so
speak.
It doesn't really.
But does the other squid guy? Anyway.
Oh, that's yeah. Let me see. The little ones also can't speak, so it doesn't really matter. But they'll roll their saves anyway. They both failed, but they both can't physically speak.
Gotcha.
So,
Well,
yeah.
physically.
True. True. So this guy is gonna This guy's gonna come
We
up.
have 5G, all right? We got the Starlink.
True.
Right?
So this guy's just enough movement to get up to where Mason is. Perfect.
This thing is so tiny.
Yeah, this thing's tiny. Just a little brain with legs.
I think the size of like a dog.
I thought it was.
Yeah,
larger.
it's like a size of like a medium
Okay,
dog.
all right.
Yeah. Mason, make another intelligence save.
Okay.
You guys are fighting a lot of things that deal with intelligence here.
I got like wisdom. I don't got intelligence.
Most people don't.
Oh.
So.
That's a 6.
Oh no.
Yeah.
This might be bad.
Wow.
Jeez. Mason, you take 19 psychic damage.
Oh, fuck.
And... oh my god.
19. I'm down to 10.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. This thing also has something else it's gonna do.
Okay, alright, let's do it.
What's your intelligence score?
My intelligence score is, are you talking big number or little number?
No, a little number, I believe.
The modifier.
10.
Yeah, not the modifier, just the, okay, 10. Okay, it did not beat your 10. If it did, something absolutely terrifying was gonna happen. But it did not, so that is the end of this thing's turn.
Jeez.
What did it do to him?
You guys don't even know. Mason, it like just walked up to you and reached out to your mind, and you just feel this wave of like just nauseating headache that just seems to like sap the energy out of you. And then you feel it try to like almost like feed off of that energy. But you were just strong enough to where it wasn't able to really take that from you.
I just watched 10 hours of Tucker Carlson.
Jeez, that'll do it.
Psychic damage.
Duckblade, we're back around to you, man.
Oh, snaps. Okay, I'm gonna run up to the guy with the laser pistol again.
Yep.
And let's see if I can finish him off or something. Oh.
That's a hit.
11 damage.
Very nice.
Yeah, you just stabbed this dude in the back. Yeah, not looking great for this guy.
I'm aiming for the head with this next one.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, he kind of like pistol whips your spear away and deflects the blow on that one.
Time to give him good old duck blood punch.
Oh!
Oh, nice.
12. Yeah, you just boom, you rock this dude hard, and he goes back, and you just see the blue blood just like pouring out of his broken tentacles and shit. He is not down yet.
Alright, time to I'll use my hand of harm on him now.
All right, go ahead and expend that key point.
Oh. There we go.
Boom,
7.
7 more. Ooh. Duckblade.
Yeah.
That was good. Duckblade, you hit him, and then you open your palm, and this wave of black energy comes out, and this dude just crumples to the floor, and he's gone.
One down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Continue.
His laser gun's on the ground, right?
It sure is.
Oh, fuck.
How close is Funima to me? Okay.
Funame's between you and the dead body,
So
or on the other side of the dead body. Excuse me.
can I toss the laser gun to Funima?
Absolutely. Yeah. You pry it out of his hands, throw the pistol at Funame.
So I think you know what to do. And then I think that's all my actions.
Yeah.
Or can I move a little bit more towards Dolphin?
Yeah. You still have a bunch of movement. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just go accompany Mason, I guess.
Okay. So you did 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, you can get right up next to Mason. Okay.
Oh. You want to do intelligence? You want to do a charisma saving throw?
He already saved against it.
Oh,
Yeah. So he doesn't have to save against it again.
Does he?
I'm pretty sure.
Hold on.
Once he succeeds, I think he's good.
You know, actually, did I see that mind attack that happened to Mason?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna stand back.
You're gonna stand back a little bit.
Yes, after seeing that mind attack and
Okay. So
remember
you're
what
gonna
happened
get a
before?
little bit back.
I'm gonna actually stay by the doorway.
Oh, okay, okay, you
Actually,
stay by the doorway.
you hold on.
Yeah.
Until a spell ends, a creature that enters the spell's area for the first time
Yeah, for the first time.
on a turn or starts its turn there.
I think it's a one-time sucker save, but I might be
Okay.
wrong. Oh, you're fine. That's no worries.
Don't want you to smell sticky.
I think the way. Okay.
The way it's worded is pretty funny. It actually makes it seem like they might have to make the save again and again and again. That kind of seems wrong though, because if your zone of truth fails and you have a creature you're interrogating,
yeah, I guess
what you could do is you could just remove them from the zone and then just keep putting them back in until they fail. And that doesn't seem right.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So I'm gonna say it's the one-time thing.
You're probably right.
Yeah.
I was thinking like magic, wording, because
Yeah.
if it was magic wording, it would probably. Be
if it was magic wording, it would for sure be
Yeah.
every time. Yeah. Okay, so that was it for Duckblade. Duckblade, you're sticking by the door. Another one of those things walks down the stairs, and it goes. And it's like pointing at the dead body of its other dude over there, and it pulls a laser pistol out.
What, the little guy?
No, there's another one of the big guys
there's
coming down
another
from
one.
the stairs.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, and he's gonna get to here. He's gonna shoot off his laser pistol. Does 17 hit you, Duckblade?
No.
It's gonna fire again. Oh, 2 misses. Bzz, bzz. Just completely misses you as you kind of duck behind the door. That's it for them. Mason's up.
I point to his friend's body, then point at him.
Oh no. He just goes.
I'm going to try to reach out
Touch Faith.
and touch Faith. I'm gonna try and 5G the brain.
Yeah, you try to reach out.
Oh, I have to do it.
You have to do it. Never mind.
Oh yeah. Funame does have to do it, and Funame's already tried with the one in the cylinder,
Yeah, but
and
it
he
was-
didn't get a response back from it.
Okay. Yeah, but that wasn't like, we don't even know if that was a lie.
Also, just for
I could try right now.
Just for clarity's sake, inside of this center room here, you guys do see a console. There's like a magic device bolted to the floor that resembles like a small desk with a slanted top. There are 24 switches on the console, or 25 switches, excuse me. And you think that these are the quote-unquote like levers that open the prison cells. So that is also what's in this center room there. Also, there's also another control area with brass dials on it. Written in common, you guys can see light controls and loudspeaker controls written on them.
Got you. I'm gonna if I can't reach out to this brain, I'm gonna try and squash it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
This thing tried to take over your mind.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't even fuck with it.
No, why are you gonna treat it so lightly? Gotta fuck him up.
Fuck him up.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna try and squash this brain.
Nice.
Okay.
Hey, that's
Upon
20 hits.
Upon strike, I'm gonna divine smite that.
Yep, go ahead and hit the Divine Smite button twice because you rolled 2d8 there.
Nice.
Mason, you bring your Warhammer up after this thing like psychically attacks you. You bring your Warhammer up, it shines with that golden light, and you just boom, just bring your hammer down on this brain with legs, and it just splats. A brain matter like flies all over your face. You get like a little bit of it in your mouth. Valin like looks over and like spits out like a piece of brain. This thing is just completely dead.
Okay, nice. And with I guess I only, that was my attack as an action, but I do get a second attack.
You do,
right?
correct, yeah. You still have your movement too, so you could move
all right.
and then attack.
So
if you want
I
to.
can't lay on hands after that.
Correct,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay. I will. Yeah. I'm hurt. I'm gonna try and swing at the guy that's next to Valin.
Perfect, yeah.
All right.
You'll have to move up just a little bit, but you can get there, yeah.
Okay. Nice.
13. 13 hits.
13 hits. Whoa.
For 16 damage, you squash this thing, and it's fucking dead.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, they're just like little baby squids. You just walked over and boom, and this thing just gets squished.
Yeah, that brain thing. Fuck that thing.
big are
All right, I don't even care if I wasted a spell. Even if I could have killed it with that first blow, I need to make sure that thing never came back.
Mason, you still have a little bit of movement. Did you want to move anywhere? You have 25 feet of movement
I do
left.
have 25 feet of movement.
You can come help me by squashing another brain.
I don't have any more attacks left, my dude.
No, but you can still get close. You know what I mean?
Let us 25. Yeah, let's go over here.
Perfect, yeah. Get right next to Duckblade and Fudume over there. All right. It is, speaking of which, Fudume's turn.
I'm gonna use the GAT.
All right.
I fired this before, so I have experience
You do.
now with it.
You do.
And
you do know how it works.
And I did stare down the barrel of it when I was inspecting it as well. So
You did.
I want to say that I've got a firm grasp on how this thing operates.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make a dexterity attack. This will be the same as like your like just regular short sword. So if you want, you can use that for the attack roll.
Sure.
And I'll put the laser pistol. I'll give you a button for that. Okay.
That's a nat 20.
That is a nat 20. So the damage on the laser pistol is 3d6 force damage. So go ahead and roll 66 because that's a crit.
6d6.
I can roll 3 and 3. Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine. $12 and
Another.
nice.
Wow.
22 damage from your crit laser pistol. Yeah, you line your shot up through the doorway over Duckblade's shoulder. Boom! The laser pistol, it hits this dude in the head.
Wow.
You see a couple tentacles like fly off, and you see this burning hole that goes like through his mouth and back the other side of his head, and you see like these little sharp little spindly teeth, and he just has blue blood just like pouring out of his mouth, and he looks at you and goes, and just blood is just like pouring out. He's still standing though.
Damn.
You fucked him up real good. Anything else, Fudume?
Yeah, I'm gonna charge him and get in his face, but I'm gonna go on the back side of him.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. I think that's your max, right?
Yeah.
45. Yeah, you can get right behind him. Yeah.
Yeah, plus 10. Yeah.
Perfect.
And because I use the laser pistol as my action, for a bonus action, I'm just gonna give him the Naruto Kakashi crouch, and then
Absolutely. Yeah, you can roll a weapon attack. You can do a short sword. You did the attack action on your turn. So
I did?
Yeah, you did.
Oh,
So you
okay.
can attack him again, yeah.
yeah, I'll just shoot him again.
You absolutely can. Now that you're right next to him, your laser pistol will be at disadvantage. You could shoot him before you go up next to
Yeah,
him, though.
let's do that.
Yeah. Okay. So go ahead and fire off another shot with the laser pistol. Go ahead and roll your short sword attack. If you are using your mithril short sword, it will be -1 on that. So that's a
Wow.
18. 18 does hit. So go ahead and roll 3d6.
No.
Wait, you swung your mithril sword.
Yeah, we're just using that for the
Oh,
attack
oh, okay.
because I don't have the. Oh
Wow.
my god!
Jesus.
Fucking hell!
All right, wait, I got one more roll.
No. You didn't crit on this one, so it's just the first.
Oh,
it's just the
just
first
17.
3d6.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, 17 is an insane amount of damage. Yeah. This dude, you just, as you're running up to get behind him, you just like blast him again while you're running. This one like hits him in the shoulder and just like blows out his arm. This dude is insanely fucked up.
And I'm still just gonna get around the back side of him.
Perfect.
So he has to either choose to attack one direction or another. He can, if he's gonna mind wave blast. or
Yep.
Yeah, that's
thing.
probably a good idea.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Smart move. Smart move. Okay, I think that's it for Funame.
Wish Owly was here.
We got the little
Owly.
the little
Owly
squiddly
3.
motherfuckers.
Oh,
Owly, yeah.
I'm like, who's Allie?
This dude's gonna
I
5,
didn't
10,
tell you.
15. This dude's gonna make his way through the arrow slit because he can fit his body through the tiny arrow slits here. He's gonna get right up next to you, Funame.
Oh, great.
This guy's also gonna use all of his movement just to get right up next to you. This one is gonna get up next to Mason. This one is gonna go all the way down to Duckblade. Okay, here we go. This is coming at Mason. 17.
That is a miss.
And Duckblade, 15.
Haha, miss.
All right. Misses by those little squid motherfuckers. All right, it is Valin's turn. She's going to she's a little hurt. She's gonna run up next to this little squid dude, and she's gonna vampiric touch. 16 hits, perfect. She kills this little guy and heals 7 points off of him as she just reaches down and just sucks the ever-living fuck out of this dude.
Whoa!
just gives him the old sloppy toppy.
Got really graphic.
I was about to put it in my bag and I saw her just eat it. Like,
She's.
That is it for Valin. Mason, Duckblade, and Valin, you guys see another one of those brain creatures coming out from the southern corridor
Fuck
here.
me.
5, 10, 15. It gets to here and then is out of movement. And Duckblade, your turn, buddy.
All right, I'm
Kill
running.
this
I'm gonna run.
fucking brain
I'm gonna
thing.
run to the brain and attack it.
All right, running up to the brain.
spear out like I'm going to like charge it.
Just
Oh,
Duckblade.
oh, did I roll the?
Oh,
Oh,
wrong
never
one.
mind. Oh, do it. Haha, 17.
17 hits for 9. Yeah, you stab this brain.
How's it look?
It looks hurt.
Brain.
It ain't dead.
I'm
There's a
gonna-
bunch of red brain matter just like spilling out of the top of this
I'm
thing.
gonna pull out and stab it again.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, Duckblade. On your second hit, you just stab this thing again, and it stops squirming. It's dead.
Nice. Am I
Wow.
close enough to attack the guy next to this one?
Attack. Your bonus attack has to be your unarmed attack.
Yeah, I can go punch it.
You are not close enough. I think you do still have some movement though.
Yeah, I have 4 to 5 total.
Oh yeah. You went 5, 10, 15. You went 30. Oh yeah, you can get right up next to this dude.
Alright, I'm gonna punch this thing.
All right.
There we go.
20 hits for 10. Duckblade, you punch this thing so hard, it goes flying over to the cell bars, and just like its squid body just gets like wrapped around the
God.
bars.
Nice.
And this thing's just dead.
Wow.
Ah, look, I missed
Oh,
this.
there's one big guy, 2 little guys, and one up there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
No more of that nonsense.
Please do not dash up to that group of 3.
Do not?
Do not.
Okay, yeah, I'm done.
All right. Duckblade's done. It is the big guy's turn. Man, yeah, he's he's thinking.
He's almost dead.
He's thinking, ow.
He is very hurt.
He's thinking.
He could hit you two.
Hey, what's up, Brazil?
Hey, what's going on, evil sir?
Hey, how's it going?
Hello to Brazil.
Hi, Brazil.
Hi, Brazil.
I'm Duckblade.
Let me see
I love you guys.
here. Okay.
Love
All
you
right.
too.
This is what this guy's gonna do. All right.
I love
Funame, this guy's coming at you with his little tentacles. He's gonna try to hit you with his face tentacles. Oh, that's a crit. Oh my god, for 27.
Well, that takes 27.
Well, that was the attack. You take 26 psychic damage.
Oh, okay.
and you are grappled, and I now need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yep, all good. Take your time.
26, you said?
26 psychic damage.
Oh.
Funame, you are stunned as your consciousness is now being assaulted by. So when these tentacles hit your face, Funame, you feel them you feel some of the tentacles like going up your nose and like reaching inside your mouth and like going down your throat, and you just you feel this sudden headache in your brain, and you can't move your muscles anymore. And you are completely stunned. That is it for the gnome. For the gnome. For this guy's turn. Mason, it is your turn, buddy.
All right. Okay. So you don't want me to?
Well, now that I'm incapacitated,
sorry.
I
He's
can't.
gonna use his movement too. He's gonna carry Funame. He has half movement while carrying. He's going to carry Funame to here. There we go. Yep.
I mean, if I wasn't stunned, I was gonna fireball the lot of them. But now that I'm stunned, I can't fireball shit. Can't believe I rolled a 1. Jesus.
That was crazy.
What's my?
I know, and intelligence is like one of your better.
I get +8
Is
on
like
it.
one of your better skills. Yeah,
Yeah.
that sucks.
I literally could have rolled anything else.
Yeah.
30 feet. Wow. Oh. Okay, yeah. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Hold on. From here. Okay, yeah. That definitely. All right.
Because he'll drop the grapple if he gets hit, right?
Yeah.
Not necessarily. Someone would have to do a strength check and remove him from you.
Let's go to here.
Okay, perfect. All right, you move 30 feet, get to there.
That's my movement. And tattoo time.
Heyo!
It's tattoo time.
What time is it?
It's tattoo time.
Tattoo time!
It's tattoo time. Let us, and I'm pretty sure I did that. Yes, absolutely. He's within range. I am going to try and hit that guy. I'm going to throw my Prophet of Strength with my tattoos right at this motherfucker's head.
Perfect. All right, go for it.
Wow.
Ooh. 11 is going to miss. You do have another attack. You could expend another use of your tattoo if you want to attack again.
I think it's worth it.
I think what, you have 3 uses of your tattoo now?
3.
Yeah. So this will be your second one. 18 hits.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, you smack this dude for 9, and
I'm hoping that's enough.
he is not dead, but let's see how hard you hit him. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
All right.
Oh, 23 is very good. He rolled a 9. Futame, his tentacles pop out from your head, and you fall to the floor. You are no longer grappled by this guy.
Thank you. I appreciate it. My slimy nostrils. I appreciate it.
And I believe that is everything for Mason. Funame, you're back. You're not stunned anymore, man. You're on the floor. You're picking yourself up. This dude's tentacles just invaded your nostrils, man. That's pretty crazy.
Okay, let me. I gotta bust out.
He pulls Funame well?
He did, yeah. Yeah, when he had Funame stunned, he pulled
He
Funame a
grappled
little bit
him,
to the back.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I hit him with my my hammer from my tattoos,
Alright,
and I was
yeah.
able to
I
dislodge
measured
him.
this out, so this should work. So
Alright.
I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm gonna Misty Step away.
Okay.
Alright, So I'm gonna go like over here.
I will remind you, you cannot cast 2 spells in the same turn. If you do Misty Step, you will not be able to cast another spell.
Oh, then never mind. I'm just gonna step away then. I'm not gonna miss these.
Okay. I'm just letting you know.
Thank you. And then I'm gonna fireball, and the 20 feet encompasses all 3 of them.
Yep, perfect. The dude is gonna try to hit you before you go.
Yeah.
It's gonna try to tentacle you again. If it does hit you and you miss your saving throw again, it will grapple you again, which will be very funny. But let's see.
Try.
Oh my god, 26.
Jesus.
And what's your AC? 20. So even shield doesn't get you. Even shield does. Damn, that's these fucking dudes. The last 2 rolls they made were crazy. He rolled a 19, and the roll before he rolled a 20. The nat 20. It's crazy.
I'm trying to think if there's anything. Can I bonus action like Misty Step away then?
Is it a bonus?
It's too late now. Yeah, you're already being attacked.
Okay.
So you do take the 15. You can still have a chance to not be grappled if you make the intelligence saving throw.
Oh.
Okay.
Intelligence. Today's Friday the 13th.
It is, yeah, isn't that great? It's my sister-in-law's birthday.
Oh, wow.
Fuck! I'm so sorry,
Dude,
Brandon.
it's a 4?
I'm so sorry, buddy.
What?
You succumb to the tentacles again. The tentacles go up your nostrils and like poke at your brain, and you just go limp in this dude's arms.
It's all fun.
And that is it for Funame's turn.
I can't believe I had such shit rolls.
Yeah, you really did. This guy rolled really well, and you rolled really bad.
Yeah.
That's rough, man.
Yeah. It's the little Squidbilly's turn.
By the way, I noticeably am like dying.
Oh, Funame is extremely
I'm
fucked up
at
right
10 HP, man.
I'm at 5.
These aliens are no joke.
You're at 7.
It's 7?
I think you're at 7, yeah.
Oh, yeah, 7.
Yeah, these aliens are no joke. Okay, 2 little babbies. Aliens are coming at you, Mason.
Ah, please.
3 and 16.
No.
Both misses.
No.
And this guy's gonna go and whoop, sloop into there. He's gonna go to there. That's it for him. It is Valin's turn. Valin, 5, 10, 5. She gets here. Okay, what can she do? She knows that Funame's in the most danger right now. Being right next to this thing.
Slurping on my meat.
Slurp.
Let's see. Will she use her last level 4 spell slot to try to save Funame?
I'm gonna turn to Valin and go Drax them clown.
She goes, "Oh, the squids have corrupted your minds." All right.
Y'all need to get the fuck out. Yeah, it's true.
Okay. She's gonna do it. She's gonna use the last of her big spell slots. She's gonna cast Blight on the big guy. 34 necrotic damage. This guy needs to make a DC 14 con save. He does have advantage against magical effects, so he will be rolling this save at advantage. Let's see. He did succeed, so he's going to take half. He's going to take 17 damage.
That's still a lot.
It is a lot. He is not dead.
What the
Yep.
fuck?
He looks like he's barely hanging on to life.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
This guy was harder to take down the fucking Charlin Dragon.
Duckblade, it's your turn, buddy.
All right. I pull out my.
I got 2 square shots on it too.
I'm gonna charge straight for this guy that's grabbed Funama.
Remember, though, Duckblade hit the other guy like 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
And Funame critically hit him with his laser pistol.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
the other guy took a lot of damage.
Yeah.
All right, Duckblade, what you doing?
I'm gonna charge the guy to grab Funama.
Okay, let's see. Can you make it there?
45.
1, 2, 5, okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45. Okay, you can get to there with your normal movement. You want to clack your boots?
Does my spear have reach?
It's like almost 10 feet.
Nah.
He's 15 feet away from you, so even if your spear did have reach,
It's 15 feet. Never mind.
yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't have reach. You can throw it though, but yeah, it doesn't have reach.
Let's use the boots.
All right, you clack your boots, move a little bit more forward. All right.
And now let's give it the old duck blade slash with the spear. Pata!
Nice.
Hey, that's really good.
Duckblade, how do you want to kill this big dude?
Oh!
I'm gonna stab it right through the head right before, but the spear will stop right before it hits Fumo.
Oh yeah, because he's like tentacled. Yeah, Funame, you're like fading into unconsciousness as these tentacles are just like, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden you just see a spear just go and just like stick through this guy's head, and just blue blood is just like falling. And yeah, there are only a couple of those little baby squids left. You guys easily just stomp them out. They're nothing. Just give them the old boom, boom, boom. Those dudes are dead, and you guys are out of combat.
All right, so Drax them Sklounced is a Key and Peele reference.
Oh, I missed that one.
Oh,
I love Key and Peele.
They're on the plane, and they're looking for Terry.
Oh, that's
They're-
right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he had the heart nor the gumption to take out them Terrys when we. Yes, so. They got the wildest haircuts of all time.
Oh man.
Yeah, so you guys are out of combat. You guys find another laser pistol on the other dude. You guys now have 3 laser pistols. Mm-hmm.
DM, is my zone of truth still?
Yes.
Okay.
You have a couple more minutes on your zone of truth. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna.
Ask Valin some questions.
No, I'm gonna go over here and ask Valin or whoever to open up them bars, and I'm gonna hold this guy. I'm gonna grab him through the bars.
He's gonna start away from the bars. So you approach. What do you say? He goes. Wow, you guys actually did it. I really thought you all were gonna die a terrible death. Hey, you didn't need my help, huh? So you guys are gonna open those doors, right?
I'll be like, yeah, we're opening.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna sit right on my bed and just wait for those cell bars to open up.
Can I 5G one of you guys?
Yeah, I'll open it.
Yeah.
You just tell me what number it is.
What number is the cell?
You get the number, Funame. You go to the console. You hit the button. Also, the lights and the sirens are still going, but you guys did notice those controls for those, so you guys can actually turn those off. Yeah. The red blinking light stops and changes to like a dull white tone, so everything's just nicely lit. The sirens turn off. Yeah, and this dude's prison cells open. Okay, tell me what's everyone doing right now?
I'm searching one of the bodies. For
Okay.
I would like to grab the laser pistol and actually walk towards the Frostman a little.
Okay, you grab the also, on each of the other gnomes, you guys find one extra cartridge, an extra magazine that holds 8 shots on it. The pistols that you guys have picked up right now. That's a D12. That's a D8. Funame, the one that you got tossed to, you fired 2 shots from it already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is going to be a D8 minus 2. Your pistol has 2 shots left in it. Duckblade, you didn't fire any out of that one, but the dude did. But we'll just see what it gets. Yours has 3 left in it.
Cool.
So keep note of that, because the ammunition on these things is severely limited in the fact that you will never be able to recharge these things once you've used up all the magazines. So these are extremely limited in use. Okay, so you guys are doing that. Valin is she's a little injured still. She's kind of just tending to her wounds, just kind of looking over, but she's actually going to hang out here in the open area. next to Mason. Okay, so the bar's open.
Wait. Oh, okay. I guess I kind of jumped the gun on this.
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I wanted to damn myself for fucking 20.
Okay. Yeah. No, you can go ahead.
All right. I'm just gonna use the rest of my lay on hands because I'm dangerously cheesy and dangerously low on health. Yeah. So I'm gonna do that. All right. Okay. Yeah. So bars come down, and I'm standing in front of this cell with my bar darkening frame.
Oh yeah. I mean, you're basically blocking the whole way. You see, he's kind of like sitting in the back, like on his bed, and he has like one hand like dipping into like his little like toilet vase, and he pulls his hand out, and you see he has what looks like a tongue from one of from that squid thing that he killed, just like this little purple dangling thing, and he very quickly says a word of arcane power. And
is he in my zone right now?
He is not. No, he's a little bit further back.
Okay. Don't let me into my zone.
He's actually sitting like right here, as the cell doors come up.
Okay.
I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I hopefully can fucking chat past that.
Oh. Yeah, you see, he says a quick word in arcane power, and he says, and he does like a little Jedi hand wave, and he says, "You will stand aside and let me out of your cell." And you're unaffected.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like.
He goes, ah, shit. Oh well. That was the one trick I had, because I obviously don't have any other components for spells.
So now that the door's open, he can use spells?
The magic field seems to have dissipated when... so when the bars opened up, Mason, your golden light kind of shines into the room.
I'm stepping in a cell.
Yeah.
I'm getting... I'm actually going to grab him by his little... By his thing, I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna hold him up.
Yeah. You step into the cell, and he tries to like sidestep you, and you just grab him and just hold him up.
I'm gonna grab him. I was sitting there thinking, it's like, damn, you're really like tall, so I wonder how like you'd fit in that cell in the first place.
He's gonna make his charisma check to see if the zone of truth.
What? He already failed.
No, he
oh wait, no, you're right.
He didn't roll it.
You're
yet.
right. He hasn't rolled it because it was blocked.
Ooh, he did make it, unfortunately.
Damn.
So you have him by the scruff of his neck, and he's just going. You could have just left me in the cell. You don't have to assault me.
Assault.
No.
I'm going to.
We still have the Toopling person.
You gonna drop this?
Hey, what's up,
instance of
Eclipse
the
Meteor?
spell and then cast it again.
I'm getting. No. What I'm gonna do is that. Can I psych him out? Like, can I? I want to. Can I like? I want to roll back time, but can I like psych him out? And I don't know. Can I psych him out right now?
What do you want to do?
Just having him, just like grabbing him. And having him lifted up off the ground. I want to intimidate this guy.
How much intimidation?
Yeah.
How much intimidation?
I don't want to hurt him, but I think
you want to scare the shit out of him.
I want to scare the shit out of him.
I mean, I can minor illusion your face.
I think I'm scary enough.
Mason, you're pretty scary enough. Go ahead and roll an intimidation check with advantage.
I could make you look like one of the spooky things.
Oof. Okay, 14. 14's pretty good. Let's see what this guy rolls here. Oh.
Oh wow.
Yeah. You're like you're getting up at his feet. You know, you're lifting him off the floor, and he just goes. What?
Okay.
I've been here for years.
Hardened criminal.
You can kill me. You could have left the prison cells shut and just left me to starve to death. I don't know what you want from me.
I just want to know. I want to know who you really are.
Well, I'm Valus Gant. I made a fool of myself in Callum Port, and and pissed off the Pashas, put some coin in the wrong people's pockets, and I ended up here after pissing off some very powerful people.
Well, you said the story before. I know every word of it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So do I.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know he's lying to you.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to I'm gonna just drop, set him there, step out, and then have whoever opened up the bars close the bars again.
You got it.
Yeah. You set him down. He as soon as you set him down and leave, he like runs towards the bars, but the bars like close, and he just like puts his hands up and he's like, why do you do this? Why do you play with me so? Either leave me or let me out. What are you doing?
And I assume my
Yeah, at this point I'll say your zone of truth goes away.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna walk over where Duckblade is to that crazy lady.
Yeah. So Duckblade, you picked up your laser pistol and you walked down to the so-called crazy Frost Maiden lady.
What do
you want to say as like you approach? You see there's two dead little purple squids in her room, and she's just kind of sitting cross-legged on her bed with her eyes closed, and she's just like doing this.
So, you know what? I'm gonna do something Duckblood.
Try to feed her the tiefling potion.
Since there's a lot of blood,
Just always tiefling potion.
that was my initial thought, but I'm gonna be a little more creative.
Why, yes.
I'm gonna grab some of the blood that's been spilled around her, and from my forgery list that I've memorized, I have an ancient giant ice rune forgery.
You do.
I'm going to, in blood, write that in the cell in front of her. Let's see how she reacts.
Okay.
I'll frostbite her.
Yeah, you walk up and you imitate the sigil that you found on the throne in those frost giant ruins, and you paint the symbol in blood in front of her cell, and she's just kind of sitting on her bed, and she like opens her eyes and she looks out her prison cell, and you can see she recognizes the sign, and she looks up at you. At this point, Mason isn't here yet. He's still doing his thing with the other prisoner, and she says, let's see, she should speak common, right? Yeah. She says in common, she says,
"Aye. So ye also worship the Frost Maiden?"
We seek her. We are on a pilgrimage to her island.
Yeah, I guess technically that's not a lie, huh? Okay. She says, she goes,
I went on that pilgrimage once, a long time ago. I succeeded in the Frost Maiden's trials and became one of her chosen druids. You seek to do the same?
We seek to journey there and learn more from her.
Well, if you let me out of this prison, I would be happy to accompany you there. I long to serve my maiden again.
Pray tell, why have you been trapped in here? Merely for worshipping the Frost Maiden?
Oh, that's among many other things.
Oh, my dead husband.
The Frost Maiden, she demands much of us, but offers so much in return. There were some complications with the 10 towns and the way I was conducting business, and let's just say that the laws of mortals and the laws of gods often don't intercept very well. And so I have wound up in this prison of men. But this is not a prison of gods. I am not worried.
Or they're conducting rituals much like Sephic culture?
Sephic, a false believer. Merely a tool used by the Frost Maiden. We do not consort with him.
Wait, what am I doing?
I moved you back a little bit just because this is while you're doing your thing with the prisoner. Actually, at this point, Mason will come walking up behind you, Duckblade.
As Mason is approaching, I'll telepathically tell him what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Fill him in.
Yeah. This person thinks we're worshiping the Frost Moon. I told them we're on a pilgrimage to the Frost Moon to see if they can give us information.
Oh yeah, we are.
I drew a frost rune in blood on the ground in front of me.
Yeah, I'm actually. That freaks me out. I'm out. I'd reject.
Yeah, there's a note. There's a dwarf up top.
Give me the KSA.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Kolsch Nation, rise up.
Kolsch Nation.
And I relayed the information to Funamo as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want anything to do with this Frostmourne.
I don't know whose that is. That's not mine.
Well, we need to go to our island anyways.
I want to talk to the dwarven.
Gotcha.
Did you say the dwarven bees?
The dwarven thief.
The bees?
The one that the guy's like, there's a dwarven thief.
Not the bees!
I want to see what he's about.
Cheers, my brother.
All right, cheers, man.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hi, Brazil.
Hi, Brazil.
Hi, Brazil.
Okay.
All of Brazil's watching.
Yeah, I hope. It should be.
It should be. Oh my god.
Check this out.
What? You get mice?
Yep. I have exterminator looking at him right now.
Wow.
You have miss.
Yeah, so that's what the this frost druid has said. Yeah, basically she's saying if you let her out, she'll accompany you to go see the Frost Maiden. She's more than happy to.
I'm actually not Canadian. I'm Brazilian.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, it's Cole, right? I believe
Yeah,
that's Cole.
that's
I
Cole.
believe that's Cole.
No, there was a chatter earlier that said say hello to Brazil. So
Yeah.
we have been saying hi to Brazil.
Brazil.
Yeah.
What, Valen, what do you think?
Yeah, Valyn speaks up in the mind link, and she says, well, while a guide on this mysterious island probably would be nice, I also don't think traveling around with a minion of the Frost Maiden serves our needs.
Well, since Mason's not here with me,
I'm very much not. I'm just getting really bad vibes from this Frost Maiden lady. I don't.
I did tell her.
I'm gonna recover some hit die. By the way, I'm gonna short rest.
I said,
Yeah, you can sit down and start.
you
taking
must
a
be
short
hungry
rest.
after all this time trapped in here.
She says, yes, it's. Oh yeah, she says, yes, it's been a couple days since I've eaten, but my willpower and love of the Frost Maiden is all the sustenance I need.
I cover some rations with a tiefling potion and I hand it to her.
Okay. Yeah, no one's around you.
There.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god.
My sleight of hand's like,
I don't know. Ah, man. This tiefling. We've been sitting on this tiefling.
21.
Jeez. All right. Well, she's gonna roll and see if she can beat it. Let's see.
I am out of hit die.
I wanted to see what this does for so long.
This. You've been sitting on this fucking tiefling potion forever.
Forever.
Okay. She doesn't notice, Duckblade.
Oh my god.
As you kind of fish into your bag of holding and very slyly just like dump the potion over like your stale bread. And
Like
meat.
all of it.
You would have to do all of
Yeah,
it to get any effect from the potion.
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Okay. You.
Let's see what it does.
All right. This is the day. This is the night we've all been waiting.
I feel
for.
like there's
All
a Geneva Convention.
This is literally the night.
Oh yeah,
we've
the
all been
Geneva
waiting-
if it existed, they would be very upset.
This is like the equivalent to betraying the dung eater.
God.
This is like.
This is the most important episode of Rime of the Lexicon.
So she takes the food and she says, Frost Maiden's
Blessings to you, Duckman. You are you going to let me out of here, or are you just toying with me?
Oh yes, I'm on my way to the bars. Please. To unlock them, I start walking.
She's okay. Yeah. She starts eating. She's very hungry. She doesn't even notice like the rancid just smell that's coming off this food. She's so hungry she just starts eating. Duckblade, roll a D100 for me. Let's see what this potion does.
Is there an option on here?
You could.
There is.
You could roll.
Just roll just roll physical.
No, there's a D100 right here.
There is, but his interface is different because he's on an iPad.
Do you want me to roll it for you?
No, Duckblade.
These two, right?
Duckblade roll. Yes, those two.
All right. Let's see what we got. Duckblade.
That is a 46. 46.
She becomes
Okay, so she
Turns into Bane.
You merely adopted the darkness.
She's so she's eating and she says, Duckman, thank you for the and then she's like saying things, she's like making motions that she's speaking, but she's no sound is coming out of her mouth. And you see she notices and she goes, and she's just in her cell just silently talking and screaming to herself. You crafted a potion of silence.
Wow. Hey, what's up, Enthrallment?
Hey, what's going on, Enthrallment?
That was somehow anticlimactic.
It was a little. There's some really crazy potions he could have rolled, but yeah, that one, yeah, not as much.
I was like, what a waste of fucking time.
I was like, oh well. Before I open the bars, can you say thank you?
She just goes.
What? How rude! I'm not gonna. I just don't open the bars.
And she's just like, you can see she's just like, she's banging on the bars and she's just screaming, but no sound is coming out of her mouth.
Can't even sing the praises of the Frostmourne. Okay.
She just like slinks down the bars, and she's just like holding them into her heads, just. Yeah.
Oh, well.
All right. And Mason, you were making your way up to the last prisoner.
I already next one. Wow. That's jeez.
Yeah, so this guy is a dwarf. Very, very, very burly looking. As you walk on the prison cell, as you walk up to his prison cell, you can see he's doing push-ups.
Yeah.
And as you speak Dwarvish, right?
Yes.
As you walk up, you hear him go 937, 938, 939, and he looks over and he goes, "Oh hey, what's going on? Are you gonna let me out of here? Are you guys breaking me out of prison?
No.
You guys are from Gauntlgrim, right? You guys are letting me out?"
I know not of this Gauntlgrim you speak of.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah, shit, I was kind of hoping you were my rescue party.
Oh,
Oh, well, 940, 941.
Did you notice any of this stuff going on?
Yeah, so you can see in his room,
Yeah.
there's one of those dead brain things outside of the cell bars. So it looks like it was trying to like get its way in, and it's just dead outside of the cell bars. And there's like 3 or 4 of those dead little squiddling things in there. And he goes, yeah, they tried to get into the room. 943, 944.
Okay.
Did we just find Bronson?
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna let him eternally do push-ups.
You want me to open the door or what?
No,
I'm
he's
Just give him a ration.
He goes, you guys aren't gonna open the doors, huh?
Just give him a ration.
I got an idea.
I think this guy will just eat the squid things. I think he's.
I'll draw a frost rune in front of this guy.
Okay. Yeah, you walk up and draw the rune out of blood.
Yeah.
You don't speak. Oh, you speak a little bit of Dwarvish, huh?
Just
Because
like
you're learning.
Enough. Though.
Yeah.
Just like enough.
You're like drawing shit with blood outside of his cell, and he goes, 972, 970. What the fuck are you doing? And he's just like looking at you.
I actually don't know what you're doing right now either.
Well, I guess they're don't like the Frost Maiden.
The Frost Maiden. Yeah, I'm not from these lands, boy.
He's waiting on a rescue party. I'm sure.
I'll tell you what. If you let me go, the boys in Gonsalgrim would pay your weight in gold. All you got to do is just go press a button.
But
I'll leave. I won't cause any problems. I don't give a shit about you or any of this shit that's going on.
So how'd you get in here in the first place?
He says, regicide.
The problem,
I killed a king. I may not look like it, but I'm a dwarvish assassin.
Okay. Which king did you kill?
He tells you guys that he killed the king of Baldur's Deep a few decades ago. And that he says, any second, the boys from Gonsalgrim are coming to break me out. I know they are. And they're just taking their time coming up with a plan. It's only been 33 years. I'm sure any moment.
Any moment.
Any moment.
33 years is a long time.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, when I heard that crash, I was like, ooh, the boys are here. And then when this freaky shit started going on, I was like, okay, well, maybe the boys aren't here.
Why wouldn't you think the boys would be coming to get you?
Why wouldn't he?
Yeah. Why would they not?
Oh, yeah, no, he's like, no, they're coming for sure. They're coming for sure.
Would there be any reason why they wouldn't come and get you?
Well...
You've had 33 years to think about this.
Yeah, it's quite a long time to think about it. He goes 999,000. Whoo! And he kind of sits back and he's like, well, there was kind of a political blowback with the regicide, me being caught, political ties between Gonsalgrim and Baldur's Gate being cut. You know, now that you mention it, there's probably quite a few reasons that the boys haven't broken me out yet, but you know, I'll outlive all those pesky humans that are mad about it. It'll be fine. You see, he takes his iron bed and he like lifts it up against the wall and he jumps up and grabs the bars and he goes 1, 2, 3.
I like this guy.
I kind of like this guy.
Now can we give him a ration?
Yeah, let's let him out and give him a ration. I'm sure he's. I mean, like,
can I let him out?
Yes. Yeah. Wait, I want to vibe check him first. See
okay, yeah.
How are either of you figuring out
you guys
that everyone here is
checks.
the worst in the country?
Well, you and Valin, you guys are taking short rests in the middle room there.
Oh. I mean, who's just an assassin who hasn't killed a person.
Who hasn't killed a king? Come on.
Or a child, or whatever.
24. Mason?
Yeah?
You get the feeling he didn't say a single lie to you.
Yeah.
He just straight up just told you the truth of what was happening.
He doesn't care about any of our shit. He just wants...
He says he doesn't give a shit about anything that's going on. He just wants to go home.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. He just killed the king. Who hasn't killed the king or two?
I'm gonna let him out.
I'm gonna let him out.
All right, yeah. You guys walk into the center. Valin sees you guys. Her and Funame are kind of just like bandaging up and just kind of catching their breath in the center room. And she goes, have you two found anything of interest around the area?
We let out. Wait, do we learn this guy's name first of all?
No, we don't even know this guy's name.
What's his name? Let's see.
Like, I like you.
Yeah, you guys didn't even learn his name.
It's silly, like, just a buff.
I mean, like, I don't know. It's just
his name is Vitirius.
Well, he knows our names.
His name was Vitirius.
Yeah. He knows our names too.
This guy's been epic. I like him.
Vitirius is sick. I'm gonna I'm gonna write this guy's name.
She says, "Oh, you're letting out one of the maximum security prisoners who, oh my god, I keep getting fucking hair in my mouth."
Sorry.
Ugh. She says, you're letting out one of the maximum security prisoners who are the worst offenders in all of Toril, who come here in the middle of nowhere to serve. And she just goes,
I literally
Alright,
I go like this. I go like this, and I just kind of point at Valin.
Yeah.
But I have already heard your guys' conversation.
Yeah.
So it's like I already saw this coming, and I was just like,
Yeah, Valen's just like,
Hey,
it's none of my business. We have more things.
Glenn, he's
he's a great guy.
He's cool, huh?
yeah.
He said he invented
he's
this flat chop.
He's just a cool guy.
He killed the king,
Oh, perfect.
and
Oh, beautiful. Regicide.
he just wants.
Let's let him out.
He just wants to go home.
And it said he paid by weight in gold. That's like 20 pounds.
Oh, great.
He said
Wow.
he just wanted to go home. So I mean.
You know, I'm honestly surprised. I thought my conscience was a little on the low side, and I'm honestly astonished.
I look at Valin and I said, "Don't include me with them."
I'm not.
He said 33 years to think about it. I'm sure it'll be fine.
His friends kind of screwed him over.
Hey, 33 years is more than a typical murder sentence. So, hey-o.
Yeah, he's had 33 years to think
All right,
about
you guys hit the button, and you guys walk back out, and you hear 31, 32. He drops down from the bars, and he sees that the bars have been lifted. You two are standing there, and he goes, "You're shitting me, huh? You guys letting me out, or you guys coming in here to take a piece of me?"
No,
Make sure to ask him if we run into him in the future that he owes us the gold.
yeah, I just said I'll say, 33 years. I think you paid your time, and you don't seem like you're gonna harm us. So
Oh, have no intention of harming you.
yeah, if you consider this, you could pay us back one day, and I think we'll call it square.
Well,
If we ever run into each other again.
I've been away from me homeland for a long time, but if ye two ever find yourselves in Gontalgrim, come find me. I'll make sure the due gets paid.
Gontalgrim.
Yes.
Okay. Or you could help us take care of more of these aliens. That would be cool too.
He looks around and says, he goes, "Are there more?
Honestly,
I will gladly fuck up some aliens for you guys. I got no
Honestly,
problem with that."
we don't know if there's any more. We're just trying to get a ship to go to
The island of Dr. Moreau.
The Isle of Solstice.
the Isle of Solstice.
He goes, well, I got no interest in doing that.
Okay.
I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. I want to go back to my homeland.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Well, then let's have you join us to help and aid in your escape, and then we can go our merry way.
And you know what?
It said maximum fun party goer.
He goes, yeah, I got no problem. I'll walk around the prison with you chumps.
All right.
If any aliens jump out, let old Vatorius get a piece of them.
All right, stick with us, and we'll consider our fair and square. All right.
Yeah,
whoa,
perfect.
whoa. He's
Or
still
you
gonna
could-
give us the money. Still gonna give us the
Or
money.
you could talk to the elf. He's greedy.
Elves? Very greedy.
I'm gonna give him
Fucking
a
hate
scarf.
elves.
Hey, I look at him and I say, my weight, it'd be cheap.
Yeah, I'll take the bird's weight. I think it'll be a little bit cheaper.
Damn it, Mason! I'm trying to get paid.
Hollow bones. Hey, he's like out of his cell now,
Yeah.
and he like looks over and he sees that Valish Gant is alive, and he goes, yeah, that fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys care about this guy?
Yeah. Oh, I tried to figure out. Yeah, he just lied to me, and so we just left him there.
Ah, yeah. Well, he was in a rival gang in this prison,
Oh.
and he's really pissed me off. If you guys want to open that cell, I'll go fuck him up real quick. Crack his neck, break his spine, tear off his legs, beat him to death with him.
I think it's enough to just let fate decide.
Ah, okay. I could go either way on it, honestly. I wasn't so worked up about it.
What's their opinion of the mute frost lady?
Oh, mute, huh? Oh, that's new. Well, she's just a crazy bitch. She never talked to anybody. One of our gang tried to walk up on her and whack her over the head, and she did this crazy thing, and the ice came up and stopped us. So, we just don't fuck with her.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, we are going basically to kill the Frost Maiden, so I don't think she'd be good on that journey.
He goes, to kill the Frost Maiden. He goes, you guys are going to kill a god?
Well, just get a stop.
He just starts laughing. He has to sit down. He's wheezing, and he goes, oh, I love you three. Oh, you guys are great. Oh man, it's okay. You don't have to really tell me what you're doing. I don't give a shit. It's fine. That's really good. Oh, okay. All right, we gotta clear out this prison. I gotta go.
Yeah, let's.
Well, you gotta believe, but here for 20 years.
Yes, yeah, no, exactly. I want to get the fuck out of here and go back to my homeland.
Yeah, let's. I mean.
Yeah. So you guys explore the rest of the prison.
Is there any more?
There is a little bit more. There's not too much going on. I'll reveal the whole area to you guys.
I kind of want to see what's up that little ladder, but.
Yeah. I will let you know. I'll let you know everything that you guys.
It's a heartogram. Oh, it
is. Yeah.
It's a him logo.
Yeah. So you guys find more dead guards. You guys do find a couple more of the tiny baby scorpion things. Yeah. If you guys let Vitorius just go, he just walks up to the bodies. he picks up the bodies and vigorously shakes them until the scorpion thing falls out, and he just slams them to death with his fist. And he just follows you guys around like that, just doing that to every single body.
Oh, thank you.
I'm good if he leaves at this point.
All right, yeah, what's up? Is there an up? It looks like it goes up.
There is. So there is an upstairs. So you guys explore the bottom area. There's a couple more barracks. There's another kitchen on the other side.
Yeah.
These areas are just outside areas for the prisoners. Just very typical stuff. You guys don't find anything of super interest on the bottom floor. You guys do make your way up to the top floor. So the hatches, these lead up to guard towers. On that go, they go up stories high. There's nothing at the tops of the guard towers. It seems like when the alarms went off, all of the guards came down off of the guard towers.
Got you.
You guys do make your way up to the top floor via the middle area here. And I'll bring you guys down here. So this is going up the spiral staircase in the middle. A couple more dead guards. And then you guys find a main kind of office area. And there is a regally dressed person in a room up here with... you guys figure out very quickly that she was the warden of this prison.
Can we search her?
Absolutely. Roll an investigation check, everyone that wants to search her.
I have a +8 in investigation. Hell yeah, I got a 16.
16.
I'll be right back. Or do you guys want to wrap it up for tonight soon?
It's up to you guys, yeah.
Oh, I just really need to rest.
It's 10 o'clock. Oh, yeah, go for
it's
it.
10?
Yeah, it's only
10?
10
I thought it was
o'clock.
11.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I know.
Yeah, you got time, man.
You find not much on her. Okay, so I'll tell you what you find on her person. You find a silver cloak pin. You think it's worth about 25 gold. It's bearing a symbol that you're not very familiar with. Or actually, you might be. Let me see.
You said 20 silver?
It's worth 25 silver. You see a pin clasped on her cloak. It looks very important. You think it's worth about 25. It has a crescent moon with a harp in the middle. It looks like this. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, thank God it wasn't very full.
Yeah, so it's just a
damn.
little.
Spillgate 5.0. Sorry about that.
Oh, good, just a little
Oh,
bit.
that's a tiny bit.
Yeah, a tiny bit, but on our new playmats. Sorry.
I mean, it wouldn't be us if we didn't.
If there wasn't a beer spill on it, yeah.
Yeah. How's it going, everyone? Hope everyone's having a good night. Chilling, doing some magic. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, I'm sorry, playmat.
You know, it'd be really telling to see how well these hold up if you had to put them through the washer.
Oh yeah, that's pretty interesting, huh? They are stitched. I don't even think.
I mean the foiling too.
Oh yeah, true. I don't even think this is gonna leave a stain. Honestly, it might not.
That's fine.
Spooky 2022. 2022.
I just imagine the WWE like SmackDown voice.
Your ticket pays for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. Boo,
The monster truck one.
boo. I'm getting them crossed up. Oh, god damn it. Okay. All right, we're good. But that's the symbol you see on her pin there.
Okay.
When everyone comes back, we'll
Can I roll a history
have you
check?
guys roll a history check. Yeah.
Can I just do my note?
Yeah. You can do yours now. Because the rest of the seat is covered in Tails beer. Yeah.
16. Another 16.
Yeah, 16's not bad. Yeah, we'll see.
Joel, what's up?
Let's see.
Have you been watching that Halo TV show, Joel?
Oh god, I can tell you I haven't been.
Not yet. It is miserable. If you ever played any of the Halo games, it is really hard to watch.
Doesn't he like reveal his face and fuck somebody like in the first episode or something?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And he's like out of armor 90% of the show so far.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I played the first two a lot. Yeah, they
I
really
also
just
played the
like
first two.
I hate it. I hate it to death. I think you should watch it and then hate it with me, and then we can talk about how much we hate it together. That's what I want. Like, if you don't know anything about Halo, it's actually a very entertaining show. From like, they somehow turned Halo into a drama.
Oh yeah,
Is what they did.
They had to. They had to. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
But yeah, so I was gonna ask if I could multi-class.
Yeah. There's no need to ask. You absolutely can class into another, or level into another class if you want. What were you thinking?
I was thinking either Warlock or probably Artificer or something.
Oh, that could be fun.
For what?
I was gonna think about multi-classing.
Oh, hold on.
And if I do Artificer, it follows Intelligence, I believe, as well.
Mm-hmm. It
That's
does, yeah.
actually right up your alley, so.
Yeah, the only thing is Warlock does not. Warlock is a charisma spellcaster.
And my charisma is garbage.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, I'll probably just.
Yeah, the only two
Artificer.
intelligence casters are wizards and artificers.
And Artificer does Dex too, right?
They can. Yeah, they're not locked into it. They have a bunch of different ways they could go.
That's perfect for your spell blood and shit.
Partially, yeah.
Yeah, I played an artificer in a Baldur's Gate campaign a while ago. It was pretty fun. Artificers are fun. There's a lot of just like playing a wizard. There's like a lot of stuff to keep track of, but it's pretty fun.
I remember one time I was in a campaign. I was an artificer and I made a grenade. And like I threw it at the group and I killed. Oh, not killed. I did hell damage to my party with splash damage.
Ooh.
And I was like, I'm just gonna live. My character just ran away.
God damn. Running away.
Like your whole party died. Your whole party dies except Dale, who ran away.
Yeah, I'm not sold on that Halo show. I don't know. I'm not like I've don't get me wrong, I've played a lot of Halo, but I'm not like a fanboy or anything. Like, I've probably played more Halo 3 and Halo Reach than like a lot of people. I could just play the shit out of those games.
Yeah, just the fact that they're doing a show on the Master Chief, I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
But the books I thought were enough.
Well, they're like kind of following the books, but not even in that retrospect. Like, your fan base is built off of people who play the game, but then you're so far left field of the game, like, no one's gonna get it or care. You know what I mean? Not all of us have read the books, but we've all played the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, at least keep to that. And if you want to do like a prequel or whatever it is, then do it after you've made your success by, doing a good Halo. The Halo that we expect to see.
Well,
High action, high octane, Cortana's over there fingering your ear holes. Like, that's what I wanted Halo to be.
I'm gonna be pretty honest. If they do it like that, it'd probably be shitty.
I mean, it'd be like the John Wick of Halo.
It'd be like a Michael Bay movie. It's not even John Wick because it's gonna be all CGI.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the story would be, oh, we're trapped here. Oh, fight aliens. Oh, flood. Oh, robot not good guy. Oh, that's the story. That's the. You want a whole movie like that for 3 hours?
Yeah, considering that the game took 9 hours to beat or whatever.
I mean, well, that was more engaging because you're clicking the shoot button.
Right. Yeah, there's still like stealth aspects to that and all that other shit.
Exactly, but with I'm feeling it's just gonna be like Monster Hunter, the movie, where like just
yeah, that was pretty bad.
Just a bunch of people like, oh, we're on the planet, oh, we die, and then just Master Chief is left with the robot.
Not gonna lie, I do not like Mia Jovovich. I just don't like her. As an actress, I'm sure her as a person is a great person. I have no issue with that. It's just as an actress, I just don't like her as an actress.
Who? Mia
Jovovich.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's okay.
She ruined Resident Evil for me.
I mean, I don't know if that was her fault, though. Those were just shitty movies.
Oh my god.
No, but they didn't. The first one.
I don't think she had anything to do with that.
The first one was very close to what the Resident Evil.
The first one was close to being good.
Yeah.
But I don't think that was her fault at all.
After that, everything was just straight downhill, and they didn't follow the movies.
They didn't follow anything. They were just trying to.
The games,
they were just trying to make money.
The storyline. Then they never got into Ouroboros, which is just like.
Oh, that was interesting.
Ouroboros.
I was just blown away at the whole thing.
I mean, Ouroboros I thought was when the series started going to try explaining too much.
I mean, I think they had a good segue for it though, which is mutations.
Yeah, that was cool. But once I don't know, the whole BWE type thing, like Resident Evil 6 became way too actiony.
Yeah, 6. I did not like 6. No. I did love 5 though.
5 was fun. 5 I thought was really fun.
5 was fun. 4 was amazing.
4 was really fun.
I didn't really care for 3 as much. I think I like 2 better than I like 3.
2's too scary.
I like 0. 7 was pretty good. 8 was pretty good.
Village.
Yeah, Village was okay. I think Village grew on me, but Village started off bad. Like with the full on fight in the village with the werewolves and stuff. Cause I played through 7 with my wife and she loved it. Cause it's all spooky and all cinematic in the beginning. And then Village was just fuck that. Start shooting things. And then my wife, she's watching me play, and she's like, "What is happening?" And I was like, "I don't know." But then, after that, the game started to get good again. But I don't know, the beginning of that game is really
did not look that
Well, you weren't
scary.
meant
Really
to
bad.
fight all the werewolves.
Well, no, I know, but just like the whole sequence. It's just like everything, just like that, and story-wise, it's just all very weird.
But yes, the Monster Hunter movie Eclipse made me very sad.
Oh God, yeah.
What?
Jeez.
Like
It's
half of the
terrible.
movies against the monster didn't even exist. Those weird bug things that aren't even in the game.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that. Like, and like I love Monster Hunter. It's one of my favorite franchises, but like it's not the most popular game. Like, did that game really need to have a movie?
I think they're just glomming on the world success because the world got super
yeah.
popular.
But
Which
like, I don't know.
That's. Yeah.
I think if they didn't go live action, if they were just like, hey, just like here's this sick series on Amazon of like an animated like Monster Hunter, like that would be cool. Kind of
Yeah.
do like
Sorry
Invincible
about
style, Invincible or like Vox Machina or something like that.
yeah.
Kind of like
They could have even done stories, like just ripped off a storyline.
yeah. I mean, they
that
could have done a whole bunch of stuff.
Apologies, but I'll have you know, flawless victory. All right.
Flawless victory. All right. Let's finish up this prison.
Yeah.
Funame, you do not recognize the symbol on the pin, but you do find a chest underneath the table. It is locked, though.
Oh, it's locked, is it? Well, you know who could do sleight of hand?
Go for it.
A duckbolt. I'm gonna. Do I do my sleight of hand to take a crack at it?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll. Make a sleight of hand check.
10!
Yeah, Duckblade, that is not enough. Your thieves' tools just kind of snap off inside the lock,
I rolled a 2.
and unfortunately, you do
And
not
there's no
get it
key
back.
on her body?
Yeah, I mean, you took a look with that investigation check. You don't find a key. No.
I mean, you want to look, Duckblade?
Can I?
Yeah, you guys can look as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 12.
No.
Oh,
Ooh, nat 20. Mason, they're fooling around with this chest, and you take a look under the table, and you find this little hidden compartment that you slide out, and it just has a nice little brass key inside of it.
Nice.
And you're like, this is probably it.
Yeah. Cool.
Well-
See, yeah. Stoneworker, right? I'm a fan. I noticed that there was a compartment.
Alright, I
there.
open the chest.
I open the chest,
Slight
motherfucker.
imperfection in it. Mason, you pop open the chest. You find a sack containing to what looks like about like 750 gold pieces in it. There's also a few manifests rolled up in there. As you unroll them, you see that this money is mainly used for paying the cargo ships that come and go from the docks. So this seems to be all like the dock money that's in this chest.
Well, not much use for this now, is it? Yeah, let's put. Hold on. Hey, Duckblade.
Yes?
Those things still in your bag?
I reach in and I pull one out to show.
Is it alive?
Let's see.
It's been a while.
Make a Duckblade. Make
been
a
at least an
wisdom.
hour.
Make
It's
a
been
wisdom
a-
save as you
it's-
reach
yeah.
into the bag of holding.
It's been at least an
Uh-huh.
hour. If there's no air in there, like.
Duckblade, you reach in and you think of those Neogi creatures, and you feel around. One of them's like moving at the bottom, and you grab it and start to pull it out. And as you're pulling, a little hand grips your wrist, and you look in and you see the red eyes of John Boy inside your bag, going, "Duckblade,
God.
you murdered me." And like his hand like slips off of yours, and you pull the creature out. You have it.
Well,
Alive or dead?
It does appear to be alive. Yeah. It's just kind of like just moving around in your hand.
How many of those things you got in there?
I got 2 of them.
All right. Can we can we just get rid of these things, please? or kill them? Because we got a lot of we have a lot of gold here, and I don't see any use for it at this place. And maybe we can get something from Mr. Bones with this money that we can use later.
Yeah. I'm not opposed to taking the money here.
Valin is like standing around you guys, and she says, "What has happened to you three?" she looks at you and says, "This isn't a dungeon. This isn't a cavern. This is a prison ran by the state, and this money belongs to the prison."
I immediately just let go of my holding of the bag. I just like
Now listen. I'll be blunt with all three of you. I don't care. I don't care. Take the money. I don't care.
I picked the money back up again.
I'm surprised that you three don't care. Things have changed in the group dynamic.
I'm gonna tell Lynn. I said, well.
Fees, Shorty, fees.
You kill a Shardland dragon and tell me whether or not this is wrong to take things.
She shrugs and says, "I don't care."
You clearly do. Or else you
I
wouldn't
helped
have
with the dragon. I'm just pointing out notable differences that are happening in the group. But I will move on.
I tell. Wait, so is the thing still alive?
Yeah, you're just holding it. It's just squirming around in your hand.
Well, then, if you keep it hush hush, this is all yours.
She looks at you, and she just puts her hand on her head, and she just turns around and walks out into the hallway. And you hear her muttering under her breath. She says, I'm going to fucking die with these fools by my side. Oh, and she just like stands next to a wall and just like puts her hand up on it.
What else is in the chest?
What do you think?
That is it. So
Okay,
the money
ledgers,
and
yeah.
the ship manifests.
Okay.
That's all that's in the chest.
All right, yeah, just get the gold.
What do you think, Vatsurius? What should I do with this thing?
He says, I wish one of them had crawled into my cell. I probably would have eaten it. Speaking of which, I haven't eaten in 2 days. Did any of y'all have some food?
I give him some rations.
I
Oh,
was gonna give him the
perfect.
Yeah, you can
Well,
eat this.
if I did have a choice, I wouldn't want to eat that.
All right. Well,
I'll take the dried meat and vegetables.
luckily we have 2 other prisoners I can feed this to.
Perfect.
So that's.
And he says, speaking of which, we're done here.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
Let's do a fist bump.
Yeah, he bumps your fist. You guys are on the 2nd story. He walks over to the window, elbows the glass out, and he jumps out the window.
Right. Bye.
Oh,
Remember the flogging axe speaks.
did he accept the gray scarf?
Did you hand one to him? He would have taken it.
Okay.
He doesn't have any cold weather clothing or anything, so all he's leaving in is his thin orange garb and your scarf, and he just jumps out the window and walks into the blizzard.
I'll tell him to remember the golden axe speaks. And
The
the flogging axe speaks.
Yeah, you don't hear anything from it. He's gone.
All right. Oh yeah. Let's get out of here. Let's try and find a boat. I assume it's on the north end.
It is, yeah. So you guys walk to the north end of the prison, and you guys.
I guess I don't lose little yogis on them more.
You guys find
We got
the
750 more.
You guys
gold
find
in
the docking area. There is one ship. There is a schooner. It's a smaller one-masted boat. These things are meant to travel quickly over the ocean. They're not the sturdiest. They're not the they don't have the most cannons, but they are the fastest of the masted ships. And you guys can see like along the docks, along the back way to the docks, there's like a wooden elevator that gets like lowered by a rope. You can see a couple more guards in the back who have died. Valin goes,
Seems like there is a boat down there. We will need the extra hands. She looks at you three and says, I'm sorry for this. Hopefully this is fine. And she starts casting a spell, and two of the dead guards get up off the ground and start shambling after her. And she says, they'll help on the boat. I don't mean to offend anyone's sensibilities, but they are dead, so.
Not a big fan, but I guess it's necessary.
And she says, I figured as much. I am sorry. So you guys head over to the wooden elevator. Someone at the top does have to crank the elevator. So she leaves one of her zombies up at the elevator. He cranks you guys down the couple stories down to the bottom. And then she says, come along. And the zombie just head first just falls off, lands 3 stories, boom, splats, and then gets up and follows her.
Yeah.
And you guys make your way to the ship. It's going to be tough with just the 6 of you manning the ship, but you two have shipping experience. You guys think it's manageable?
You could have a familiar, right? Or not? You little guy. Remember?
I could have a Fey guy.
Little guy,
Yeah.
little
He
guy
only
could
lasts for
help.
1 hour.
Yeah, he only
So
lasts
it would
for
help.
1
It would
hour.
help us get kicked off, but I mean, halfway through we would have to do the rest,
Yeah.
Okay.
which is not bad. I mean, that's still a lot of help.
Yeah.
I don't want to sell. I haven't sold anything like this big, but
So you guys know that sailing a ship undercrewed is doable, but it's gonna be a rough journey. You guys aren't gonna be able to get as much rest as you want. It's gonna be rough. If anything happens, one of you guys is gonna have to be the person that handles it.
can we camp out and take a long rest before we leave?
You sure can. That's up to you guys.
I mean, as long as Valen's okay with it, I'm down.
Yeah, Valen's fine. Yeah, she has no worries.
These,
She says the boat is tied down. It seems secure. We can, now that we know it's here, we can head back up to the prison, get some rest, away from the cold winds of the blizzard.
do they stay like that forever?
Oh no. I can relinquish them whenever I choose.
Okay.
Trust me, their souls aren't attached to their bodies anymore. These are lifeless husks of meat and bone.
Okay.
I know it's grisly and unseemly, but it is the path I have chosen.
Oh well. Oh, what's up?
And she leaves one of these zombies downstairs to crank the elevator back up. As you guys ride the elevator back up into the prison, find a nice little corner to take a long rest in. You guys can go ahead and take a long rest. Make sure you only gain back half of your hit dice rounded up. You do not gain back all of your hit dice for the long rest, but you guys can go ahead and gain back everything else that you guys need.
Wait, say it again. We only gain half our hit.
Yes,
dice?
so when you take a long rest, you recover hit dice, but you only recover half of your hit dice rounded up. So let's say you have 6 hit dice.
I use 2. I have 6. I gain the 2 back though.
Correct.
Yeah.
And if you had 6 and you went all the way to 0, you gained 3. You gained 3 back.
All right, I'm gonna only gain 3 back then. Cool.
And I'm going to. I guess at the beginning we'll cast aid again. So if you're gonna heal up to maximum health. I'm 49 maximum plus 5, so that's 54.
Back up to 63.
And if we get the 10
Yep.
from
the star.
From the star.
Yes, sir.
That's doable though.
Yeah, this is a long rest.
Yeah. It's nighttime at this point. You guys will
Okay.
rest and
Gotcha.
wake up in the morning.
Cool.
All right. You guys get through your long rest unperturbed. You guys have completely cleared out this prison. Every so often you hear Valish from his prison cell. He kind of screams out and goes, "Hello!" Just every so often.
Toilet boy.
The potion on the Frost Druid is kind of worn off at this point.
And every time he screams out, you hear her go, "Shut up!" And yeah,
yeah. Well,
and it is morning time.
all right, fresh start.
Fresh start.
We got some fresh bodies.
Fresh.
I think it's a good time to.
Yeah. It might be a good time to stop. I could go for another 30. We could get to the island if you guys want. If not, this is also a good place to. It's also a good place to stop.
How are you feeling, Jeff? I know that you got to make sure that you got your timing right for work stuff, right?
Yeah, I will have to pop in this weekend, but not all day. So.
Oh.
Nice. Well, yeah. Hey, this has been a good session. Yeah, we're done with the prison. I think this is probably a great place to stop. This seems fine. Next episode, you guys are gonna get on that ship and start making your way to the Frost Maiden's Island.
I wonder if we're gonna run into more of those aliens.
Possibly.
I hope not. Those fucking brain things
They were looking
seem
for
scary.
they were
Whatever the
looking for
fuck
something.
that thing almost, dude. It did like how much
Dude,
damage?
that
to
thing
me?
fucked you up. It did like 20 damage.
Yeah, like it's 20
and then tried to take over your mind.
Is that what it was trying to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's trying to slurp your brains out like
I
it
guess
tried to do
so.
with me.
Yeah.
Turned into its thrall.
Well, hey. It was fun.
Yeah, thank you guys for joining us in Thrallamund Eclipse.
Anyone else? who
Dude
came
from
through?
Brazil, Matt was in here earlier.
Dude from Brazil.
Yeah, no, seriously, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. As always, the episodes are up on YouTube
Hey.
after.
And we just got a shipment of mats.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Thanks for tuning
Joel, that's your play mats, by the
in.
way.
Yeah.
Oh.
We have to sign one.
We already signed them in
No.
gold.
He wants actual hands.
Do we have Sharpies here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Sharpies.
Let's sign them right now.
He only
We-
wants one of them signed, I think.
Yeah. Well, we can start signing the one now. I know Johnny will be here tomorrow. We could probably ask G3 to come by and sign it. As for Matt and Nick S, they're probably
Hell
not
yeah.
gonna sign it.
Why not?
Well, Matt probably will.
Well, I mean, if they want to come by and
Oh
sign
yeah,
it,
it's
they
gonna
can.
get it's tough to get Matt.
Yeah, that's
Or
that's,
and Nick
that's what I was
S,
saying.
I guess too before.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's in Texas now, so.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh yeah, Nick S is in Texas now.
Yes, sir.
We'd have to ship this mat out to him.
Oh yeah. So that probably wouldn't work.
And ship it back.
You guys, I gotta say the quality has held up as well.
The
You know,
quality's really nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really nice.
I'm
Get out of
actually
this.
I'm pretty impressed by the quality to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to
Yeah.
Mythic Gaming.
Yeah, Mythic Gaming.
Yeah, they did good work.
product, Yeah. Very fun night tonight.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Always.
Did you guys like the prison?
I did like the
Prison
prison.
was creepy and good.
It is creepy. I like the well, okay, I'm still fucking curious why there was two different kinds of aliens in there.
Right? There's
I'm very confused by
like
this.
3 actually.
There
Well-
were 3 different kinds of.
Well, there's
aliens.
3. Oh yeah. There was the brains. I assume the brain things and the squid things were
Friends.
friends because they didn't. We found a brain thing in the ship, and the squids were wearing the material that was made out of the ship. It just seemed like they were together, but they didn't like the scorpion bros.
So,
Yeah.
you guys didn't end up sharing a common language with those guys, but what the deal was, and I'll tell you guys this because the aliens aren't really gonna come up after this. It was just this for the prison. So their ship, they had those other aliens in the test tubes. They were transporting them, and when they crashed, those aliens broke out. So the scorpion aliens and the brain guys.
Got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
So that was a prison ship.
it's pretty
Maybe.
pretty fortuitous. Yeah, where are we signing on this? I guess on the green because that'll be like the easiest.
Well, let's ask
to-
Joel. Joel, if you're still here, where do you want us to
Or,
sign it?
I know where I'm gonna sign
The other
mine.
one's that's why it's well, double signed. Interesting.
Hey, it wants us to double sign it. I just don't think the black will show up on the. It'll show up on the green pretty good.
He says he wants us to customize
the fuck out of them. Yeah.
Customize the.
So I'm
fuck
sure he
out of
doesn't.
the
I'm
playmat.
sure he doesn't mind where we sign them.
Oh, I know exactly what he wants. I know what I'm gonna do.
I'm gonna draw a big old penis.
I'm gonna draw a big old penis.
I'm gonna draw a big old
Oh,
penis.
hopefully the Sharpie shows up okay on this.
I'm gonna draw a big old penis on the playmat.
Got some penises in my pocket.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna draw a big old penis.
I'm gonna draw a big old penis on the playmat.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna draw a big old penis.
I'm gonna draw some genitalia on the playmat.
All right, I signed it.
Well,
you know, I sound like, you ever seen? Yeah, of course you've seen Squidbillies, the sheriffs, the little guy, the little sheriff. Yeah, I'm gonna draw a big old penis on the playmat. Oh, Carly, don't draw a big penis on the playmat.
You're being ridiculous.
I want to draw a
right
penis.
now. What you need to do is draw a big dong.
All right, guys. Lexicon out.
Peace out.
Thanks y'all for joining with it. We'll be back in the next couple weeks with another episode of D&D.
Draw a big